Good evening. I am here. It has been a couple days, hasn't it? So, my last stream was, last Thursday, and, or last Wednesday, excuse me. It was Wednesday into Thursday. A lot happened. A lot happened that week. A lot's happening this week. The best way to put things is that I'm just gonna jump back into streaming. I'm gonna finish Ghost Trick Phantom Detective tonight. We're gonna be getting a lot of Mega Man Star Force 2 this upcoming week. And, tomorrow, before I start Mega Man, I'll be doing kind of another ramble, a pre-stream ramble, like I usually do. It'll be just kind of a descriptor of what's going on. I mean, we know. I've already been completely open about the main thing that happened regarding, my Twitch team and that ending and everything. So there'll be a bit more of extensive news tomorrow. I've been doing a lot of thinking and a lot of kicking around some ideas, and I think I might know what I want to do with the stream going forward to change it up a little bit, but that'll be later. That'll be later. I'm not actually going to say what it is. I'm just going to say stuff. I guess I'm kind of already saying it. Whatever. Anyway, Ghost Trick. I've put this off an extra week and a day now. I was going to come back to this yesterday. I had a ton to do that I missed out on over the weekend, so decided to get that done and push it to today. So after 8 days, we're finally back to finish this. I don't believe I should have any trouble getting to the end. I think there's 18 chapters, so we got 4 more to go. And then there's, puzzles in the post-game, but I don't even know if I'll bother doing all the puzzles on stream. Either way, I think I left enough time tonight. It's 11:30, just about. So, worst case scenario, I can go for 4.5 hours. But I don't think there's that much of the game left. So anyway, Sissel is the Zhao did not know Sissel by his name, and that's kind of the big wham moment at the end of the last stream. Also, I believe Zhao is now safe from execution, among other things that have happened here. People are aware of the dead people. We believe a dead person is responsible for a lot of the events that may have happened in the past, and who knows? Who knows what's going to happen here? This is the exciting 4th and final stream of Ghost Trick Phantom Detective. 10 years ago, a man named Sissel took a little girl named Lynn hostage, and then was killed by a meteorite fragment. Tonight, a man named Sissel met a detective named Lynn at a junkyard on the edge of town, and then was killed by a bullet. But the scene I find waiting for me on the other end of the phone line feels like the final nail in the coffin of my lost memory. I see myself. There you are, Commander Sith. Finally. Sissel, where have you been, my good man? We've been looking everywhere for you. Had a little unfinished business to take care of. Didn't think it would take this long. What about your people? They sure went out of their way to mess me up. I say, I believe we fulfilled every one of your conditions in our little deal. What right do you have to complain about anything outside our bargain? We could talk about that when we get together. This will be our last communication by telephone. We'll arrive in 1 hour. I look forward to seeing you, Sissel. Dawn is approaching. The darkness surrounding my own mystery is deep, but I know it's always darkest before the dawn. Yes, we're nearing the final stages of our little deal, my good man. Yes, sir. All preparations are complete. And we just had a report, sir. Lights have been spotted, sir. Have they now? By all means, let me take a look. That'll unleash the ghost puns, yes. Yes, we're very close, hey, Ephraim. We will now disconnect from the communication cable and have no service until we arrive, sir. Very well. So, spoilers. That was a submarine the whole time. Something that was oddly topical a month ago. Nice try, Inspector Cabanela. But you could never stop me. See ya, sucker. So, that submarine guy and his people have a deal going with me, do they? If that's the case, they probably aren't the ones who killed me, right? He didn't stand a ghost of a chance. Hey, Celine. Say what? Anyway, there's definitely something behind that inspector's death. I think I'd better talk to him. Top of this bookshelf's lined with books. This one's balanced so precariously, it's a wonder it doesn't fall off. How did the old pigeon guy even reach up here? And I wonder if he makes his pigeon fetch it for him. Oh, look, there's actually something broken under the floor now. It won't move. It seems to be stuck on something. It's like my mind is stuck on thinking about the inspector's death. Kind of hard to forget with him sitting right there. This is a pretty soft hat, but even I could wear a hat like this. Come to think of it, I don't remember seeing it here earlier. Hey, I wonder, does that old pigeon guy think of his pigeon as a hat? These photos look pretty old. Pictures of little fragments of rock. That old pigeon guy has some pretty strange taste in wall decor. I have no idea what this instrument is for. As a matter of fact, this whole desk is filled with things I've never seen. No, I've lost my memory, but still, little pigeon man seems like a pretty strange guy. That hat looks yeah, it looks very familiar. It looks like something from the first Ace Attorney game. Dib, you've got head pigeons. Go to the nurse. Hey, do you think you could wake up for me? Oh boy, still unconscious, eh? Guess he hasn't been dead for very long then. I'll just go ahead and go back 4 minutes before his death. I'm a little nervous about what I might see there, though. But if that's where I'm gonna find my answers, I can't run away from it. "2:50 a.m. Maintenance Building Super's office, 4 minutes before death." 2:50? So this was like 2 hours ago? Because isn't it 5 o'clock now? Excuse me, 5 o'clock now? "Once the criminal gets the punishment he deserves, the hostage will go free. Carry out the execution immediately and wait for our call." That's a good boy. Gee, a hostage sure is a handy thing. Gives me complete control over the top police inspector in the country. What's the matter? All those broken bones smart a little bit? What's it like to feel pain? Does it make you feel alive? Why are you doing this? Now, is that any kind of question for a top inspector to ask? Isn't it obvious? Revenge, of course. Revenge on all the people who stole my life away 10 years ago. Don't be ridiculous. It was a meteorite that stole your life. Or have you forgotten that? Wrong. I was murdered by all of you. Detective Jowd, who chased me down and forced me into a corner, even though I was innocent. Lynn, that girl who was right there when I was running. Lynn, she was just an innocent little girl playing in the park. If that brat hadn't been there, I would have never thought of taking a hostage. That's the most self-centered garbage I've ever heard. And finally, you, Inspector Cabanela. Me? If you hadn't done what you did, I never would have pointed a gun at that kid. Objection moment, yeah. Also notice how he had his hand on that burning, burning stove and didn't react to it. You were so proud of your spotless record. And my case was the one blot on it, wasn't it? Only two people know the real truth. Me and Detective Jowd. I bet tonight's execution will be quite a relief to you, won't it? One of the people who know about your stain on the record, one of the people who know about the stain on your record will disappear for good. That's why you didn't help him escape from prison. That's the kind of guy you are. What kind of guy are you are? Go on, clean it up. You like that? I got nothing to say to you. You'd never listen anyway. Ye gods. Now then, Inspector. Time to make a big rain. Time to make a big red stain on your spotless white coat. This was another condition of my deal. To wipe out everybody who knew about Temzik. Revenge? That's what I'm up to? None of this makes any sense. Hey, man. Mind telling me what's going on? Inspector Cabanela, he's awake. My head is spinning, baby. Am I to understand that Cabanela character who just got shot is me? That's right. And you're supposed to be the scoundrel who just shot me. I guess so. But you couldn't be, could you? Huh? After all, the guy in the red suit just walked out the door, right? So, who are you? I guess I just have to face it. I'm not that Sissel guy. I'm somebody who's searching for myself. That's why I'm here to save you. At the very least, you have information about that guy in red. Information that I need. So you came on a rescue mission now, did you? Nothing like the sound of that, baby. Because there's a very important life here somewhere. A life valuable to this nation. Okay, so do your thing, baby. I remember what the gimmick of this one is, and wait until you see it. This one gets wild. This is where stuff gets really weird. So are you a manipulator too? I have ghost tricks, powers of the dead, yeah, but I can't control living creatures. Anywho, I think you'd be very careful. That guy in red is a manipulator. Naturally, he knows about powers like yours. If he realizes you're here, things might get a little sticky. Right, I better be careful. Look at him. There's that something emanating from his body. Is it really the sign of having special powers of the dead? Oh, you can go down here. Well, you're supposed to, but everything's broken now. Look at this place. That's where the Rube Goldberg machine was. What in the world happened here? I think I'm starting to remember. Something bad happened here. And now, there's another death lying hidden here. What? Another death? Didn't I tell you from the start? Didn't I say there was a very important life valuable to the nation here? I thought you were talking about you. I'm just a crazy character in a white coat, baby. Oh, the manager. Hey, come to think of it, where is that old pigeon guy? Let's look if there's any way to get down over there. Oh, wait, no. Man, I could do this. This is some kind of device. Egotistical enough for that statement to apply to himself. Oh my god, it's got something. Aww. Sorry, I just got a cute video from my girlfriend. Very astute observation. Sorry, my memory isn't working. Yeah, mine isn't working too well right now either. I could have worded that differently. I do remember seeing somebody use this equipment, though. It's too heavy. I can't budge it. Not surprising with that mountain of rubble on top of it. And there appears to be a death buried underneath that rubble. Please help that person. Excuse me. Are you awake? Of course. I never sleep during work hours. Professor, do you recognize me? Imagine a Wendown EBA crossover with Ghost Trick. That'd be pretty cool. Man, I miss a Wendown Elite Beat Agents. I would love to stream that series. I wish it was possible. There's only one crazy character in a white coat that I know of. He hasn't lost his memory. I'm not the type who likes losing things. But never mind that. Cabanela, this is quite a surprising guest you've brought with you. Pretending like he didn't just blow up the place. Are you talking about me? Oh, this is a different guy, and I'm his guest, actually. Said he came to rescue us. Unlike you, my sharp friend, he still hasn't gotten his memory back. Huh, pitiful. Ouch, that hurts. Anyway, now we'll be going back to 4 minutes before your death. In order to change your fate, that is. But aren't we already in the past, man? We could go back even further. I've already done it before. I still don't see a path to saving Inspector Cabanela. But if we go back further, maybe I'll find a lead. (2:42 a.m. Maintenance building basement. How many times do I have to tell you, Professor? This place is dangerous. Oh, the body's there. Don't be daft. I can't leave now. He's completely dead, but just as I thought, I'm getting a reading. This is the source of his powers. If I remove it... He's not dead, he's just not there. The true form of the manipulator isn't something you can detect. It's a spirit. Huh, ridiculous. So you figured it all out, huh? You're a clever man, Inspector Cabanela. So it's really true. You're... I wasted a lot of time tonight because of you, Inspector. But it's all just like you said. I died 10 years ago. This body is just a vessel, a shell. I control everything. This shell, people, just like I control the Justice Minister and Lynn. So it's true. You were manipulating my baby that time. You made her shoot your shell. But why? Why would you do a thing like that? To create conclusive evidence. You know, on that security tape. Now she's a murderer too. She'll suffer just like Jowd did. Now then, Professor. I'm afraid it's time for you to die. I don't have any grudge against you. I'm even grateful to you. Oh yeah? So why won't you let me live then? I'll be leaving this country forever tonight, but before I do, I need to erase all evidence that these powers of mine exist. Along with the contraption in this room. This time the thing will work what it was meant to do. This time the thing will work the way it was meant to, and it'll all be over. Cupid won't turn this time. He'll shoot his little arrow this way. Professor, look out! Weird how it didn't affect Sissel and Cabanella. Dynamite, eh? When the devil did he put that there? He planned it all out tonight. Having my baby shoot him, having his corpse disappear. His corpse disappeared. Pigeon, Grandpa Brack. That medical examiner, remember him? He was a complete and utter imposter. No, really, was it? Why? Because his skin was blue? Did you not notice that from the start? He said he was going to take the corpse back to the lab, but he'd already made a deal with the manipulator to meet him and give him the body back. But I wasn't going to let that happen, baby. You saw through their plan, eh? I noticed right away the medical examiner didn't know the first thing about examining a body. I knew he was a fake, so I tracked him down and bought him off. Bought him off? I had him smuggle the corpse to this room. And that's why so much time was wasted, because the ghost needed that body. So he had to find his way into this room. I thought we could find the source of his powers. Of course, never in my wildest dream did I think his abilities were powers of the dead. Anyway, there isn't much time. He's leaving the country before dawn. And I'm gonna follow him, of course, after I save you two. But something's been nagging at the back of my mind. I remember what Ray said to me tonight. He said that spirits cease to exist when the day breaks. But if that's true, how could a spirit from 10 years ago still be here? No time for thinking about that now, baby. Action is the name of the game. Work your magic and take us back, even further into the past. I don't remember doing this at all. Hey Fingun, how you doing? Thank you for the follow. Alright man, jump in there and stop that explosion, would ya? Easy enough for you to say. Foolish enough for you to say, too. If you stop the explosion, he'll just do me in some other way. Fair enough, then jump in there and take care of that man in red, would you? I repeat, easy enough for you to say. And most likely impossible to boot. The huge explosion didn't even make him bat an eye. But it sent me to Baton Rouge. Well, what do you propose then, Professor? Pray tell. How am I doing? I'm doing pretty good. All things considered. I've been taking a break from streaming, but I'm back, and I feel pretty good. Your best bet is to save me during the explosion without him noticing. Easy enough for you to say. Sheesh. What's with all these people? Anywho, jump in there and do something. It's no use, I can't open it. Could the fact that the professor's standing on it have anything to do with it? I may look small, but I'm pretty heavy-set. Sounds so proud of that fact, too. This door. Such a pity. Too bad it doesn't open downward. Sometimes life can be so hard, wouldn't you agree, Professor? Yeah, that's why we're both dead. A door that opens downward, eh? What in the world is this thing? This device has that meteorite data entered in it. You wonder why there's a ghost hospital? Because there's a ghost sick. Hey, sour cream. Told you so, Mastodon. Oh, I didn't know you were following me there. Wait, who are you? What's your name on Mastodon? I've been using Mastodon a lot lately. I've been following a few streamers there. I'm only just now starting to use it, so. Ukam. Ah, alright. Dummy ghost. God damn it. Sour cream. You know, it's good to be back. If it detects Temsic radiation, it responds. Got that, kid? Isn't it a lovely thing? Yeah, full house night. It's really funny how the first night I'm streaming without a Twitch team, I now have more people viewing me than I did for the majority of the time I had that team. I was on the team. It takes the sting out of losing it, that's for sure. I guess sometimes it's important not to think about things too much. What a sorry pair. Puns are hitting like a ghost brick. Okay, I like that one. No, can't reach. Oh wait, I can't go anywhere from here. Might have to wait a little bit here. Oh, fool, what do you think you're doing? I just thought I'd try it out. If you do, you're going to set the contraption in motion. Oh, yeah. I just thought... He just thought he'd blow me up is what he thought. Oops, that was my bad. There aren't a whole lot of things I could use my tricks on in this room. Oh yeah, the dynamite's there already. Once again, in this situation. To stop this toy from spinning, I can halt the contraption. But that won't really solve anything. As a smart boy, if you stop the explosion, he'll just find another way to get me. And it would probably give away the fact that you're here, too. So I have to rescue you without stopping the explosion. Is that even possible? That's what has to be done. Deal with it. As you perhaps have already noticed, time is running out, baby. Yeah, no perhaps about it, I know. But you know, there aren't a whole lot of things I could use my ghost tricks on in here. Looks like it's all over. Unless I find another path, I'm sort of at a deadlock here. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Whoa, sorry. Sissel. Hey, I know that voice. Help me. Where are you? Find me. Before I'm carried... Oh, wait, no, that's not Missile. Find me before I'm carried away. What's with that frail-sounding call for help? He's somewhere here. A friend of yours? Yup, a little guy that looks a little fragile, but has strength that'd surprise you. Well, he's asking you to find him. And before he's carried away, no less. I'm almost out of time. Should I look for him? Here he is. Sissel, here I am. Oh, hey, it's Missile. Wait, so did he time travel to the past, or am I just running into Missile in this reverse time? It's so weird. This makes no sense. What are you doing here? Do you really have to ask? Seriously, are you really going there? No, that's okay. Never mind. Anyway, I need your powers. Will you help me out? Of course. Here, let me come join you. Okay, here I am, Sissel. Now maybe things will flow in a new direction. Even though the flow of the sewer is a little bit stinky. Fate changed, technically. Not really, though. Remember how to use my powers? Yeah, you could swap things that have the same shape, right? So how did you go from a leaf into a ball into a tire? That's not the same shape. Well, to be precise, I could swap things that look like they have the same shape. What's the difference? As I was being carried by the wind and falling into the river, I realized something. If you look at a thing from different angles, it looks different. Okay, so I guess that's the rub here. You know, that's a pretty good point for a little doggy who came in from the sewage. Huh. Lamp. Toy cake. Toolbox. Swapping the toolbox with the other one do anything? I can't anyway, I can't reach. Also, missile can't go up to the second floor. Actually don't know. Measuring device? That's a circular thing. But I can't. It would tell me if it was a swappable item. Okay, let's stop that explosion. No, we can't do that. Okay, let's take care of that man in red then. No, we can't do that either. We can't do this. We can't do that. What can we do? Let the explosion happen. And we rescue the old pigeon guy without the man in red noticing. And your powers are the key to all of it, Missile. Well, I don't know about that, but I'll do my best. Talking about a matter of seconds. We can't miss our chance. Oh, wait, maybe it's something over there. These squeaky guys are making a fuss about something. Sissel, my animal instincts are starting to surface. If you want to chase them, I think you have to be alive to do that. Must be some kind of rat feast in that trash can. Those things usually make a bigger commotion than that. A bigger commotion, eh? Now that's what I'd like to call some proper commotion. And making that trash can dance. Truth be told, I feel a little like dancing myself now. It's getting harder and harder to hold my wild instincts back. What a dangerous bunch. What is that going to do? Ah, there we go. Okay. Wait, no, that might not be it. Not, I don't think that's gonna... That might not be it. There we go. Look out! I don't think that stops. I think you still have to go back and save Cabanela now, though. Sorry, little pigeon. As for you, Inspector, I have a little job for you. I can't move. Think I have 4 or 5 broken bones. I don't mind. It won't prevent me from manipulating you. Might make it hurt a little bit when I move you, though. Quite a bit, actually. Damn you. Alright, so we saved him. I can't believe it. You actually pulled it off, you lot. Sorry, Inspector Cabanela. I couldn't do anything to help you. And there I am, a poor broken heap of arms and legs. No matter, I enjoyed the show. The magic disappearing act, that is. Nothing like it, baby. Yeah, except, unlike a normal magic trick, I'm the one that managed to vanish without a trace here. Updated the phone book. Fate averted. Hell yeah, we did it. What's the matter? You look rather it looked like you'd rather be dead, not that you aren't. I was just remembering the fact right about now. I was just remembering the fact that right about now. I've been voice acting all evening, so I'm a little rough here. The real me has given the poor Justice Minister a real fright. On that phone call, yeah? He was pretty upset. Excuse me, mister. You really shouldn't be mean like that. And what is this lively little creature? Oh, this little doggy is the warrior that keeps Camila safe. Or he would be if he was still actually full of life. Camila. Gods in heaven, what a terrible thing. That poor little girl, taken hostage. It's a cruel twist of fate, indeed. Wait just a minute. Miss Camila is a hostage? Yes, we're sorry, little warrior. Miss Camila, a hostage? What's a hostage? Anyway, Inspector Cabanela, it's time to save your life now. But you couldn't get very far when you tried before, am I right? But this time it's different, right, Sissel? It's not food, Missile, yeah. That's right. With us working together, it's a whole different situation. We'll save the Inspector in white, and then we'll go rescue Camila, okay? Okay, let's hurry up and get through this. Gee, kids, you're making me feel like an afterthought. Alright, let's get started. Inspector Cabanela's upstairs, so our first step is to get up there. Sissel, I'll go up first and wait for you. Okay, lovey-dove, we need your help. Carry this measuring device upstairs. It has Mr. Ghost in it, so don't drop it. Lovey-dove, that's so cute. There you are, Sissel. Sorry for the wait, Missile. 4 minutes from now, the Inspector will be killed by a gun. You just jump in there and stop him from firing, would you? There you go again with that stuff. Besides, it doesn't make any sense. If you stop him from firing, he'll just kill you some other way. Wait a minute, that sounds familiar. Yep, same situation as mine. Your best bet this time around is to allow him to shoot and then save Cabanela without him noticing. Whew, it's even worse than last time. Anywho, jump in there and do something! Okay, I'm ready to jump in, Sissel. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap... Bleh. Bleh. I have to wait for the kettle to fall, I'm guessing. Yeah. Or I can do this. The only two things that Missile might be able to swap are the hat, are the two hats. Which I'm assuming is going to be the key to this. Because we need to get that helmet to block the bullet, probably. So, Sissel, could you explain something to me? Exactly how did the man in white die? He got shot with a gun. Gun, huh? I've always wondered about those things. How come people die when they hear that loud bang? Huh? Oh, why do they? I don't remember. Oh, brother, I hope I never lose my memory. Mr. Whitecoat here died because he got shot with a bullet. Remember there being a fun thing you could do here. Well, I haven't done it yet. I didn't do it the first time I was up here, but I want to get the special game over. A little lump of metal. It proves fatal when it gets lodged in his head. Ah, I get it. It's like a tiny little Mino, right? Yeah, something like that, I guess. Different shape, though. In that case, I ought to be able to use my powers on it to save the man in white. Hey, good news, eh, Whitecoat? Can't anybody here just call me Carbonella? Carbonara? Yeah, I'm actually trapped here. Stuck on something, won't budge. Maybe the man in white put a curse on it. Yeah, like a message. Do something to help me. Oh, that's spooky. Carbonara is such a good dish, it is. I love Italian food. I have a message for you. If I have a message for you, I'll tell you myself. Thank you very much. Okay, go ahead. Stop messing with the battered old hoist and do something to help me. You heard him, Sissel. Oh, boy. Alright, so the quickest way... So, I don't know if I'm going to fail... How many times I'm going to fail this, but... There is a special game over here. Specifically, if you do something, if you do a trick... While Sissel, in quotation marks, is watching you. What's going on? I've never seen the ghost world like this. So you're here, are you? He sensed my presence? I noticed you. You think you could stop me, do you? I don't know why you're wearing my face, but you might as well give up now. I control everything. Everything, including the life of this police inspector in white. Wait, don't shoot! Yeah, so that's the special case up here. If you do anything where he can see you, you automatically lose. I guess using my powers right in front of the other me wasn't such a good idea. Especially when somebody gets shot because of it. Guess the only thing I could do is aim for that one... Excuse me. Guess the only thing I could do is aim for that break when he looks away. Just have to be sure I don't miss my chance. Grit, little pigeon. Better get up there before the little pigeon's strength gives out. Missile's waiting for me. Better hurry. Good luck, kids. So we save this character in white. We should do it without stopping the guy from firing, without him noticing. In other words, once it's fired, the bullet will be the key to this whole thing. Don't forget, whenever you want to use my powers, just tap ZR. Wait. What was that? Alright. What kind of guy you are? Okay, so I have no control when the thing's moving. Yikes, I'm a little scared right now. Why didn't he die? Because he's already dead. He died 10 years ago. I knew full well he wouldn't die if I shot him. Why did you go through the trouble of shooting him at all? Time's almost up, that's enough chit-chat. But now the situation has changed slightly. These last split seconds are our chance. Is this really how we're supposed to do? I think I missed something here. He's going to shoot. It's too late. It's no use. With my powers, there's nothing I can do. What do you mean? I don't see anything to swap the bullet with. Guess you didn't make it in time. I'm so sorry, Inspector. Guess I'll have to try again. Again? I'm going to get shot again. What exactly am I supposed to swap it with? I thought I'd swap it with the helmet. You knocked the hat over. Oh, I wasn't supposed to? I was supposed to keep it the same orientation? How would that reach, though? Okay. I feel like there's more to it, because I already feel like I'm not doing enough. I also feel like Missile could just do this entirely on his own. Oh, did you see that? That bad Sissel turned around. You have to call him that? But yeah, maybe this is our chance to try some ghost tricks. This is the only time he takes his eyes off of me, too. If you have something to do, do it now. I have to take the first steps towards saving the Inspector. I mean, other than swiveling the, desk lamp, what else can we do? Oh, maybe swiveling the desk lamp allows me to get over there. Maybe that's what I needed. Maybe that's why. Because if I didn't move it, then the lamp would get in the way. Or something, I don't know. We'll have to see what happens here, I guess. wait, our chance is coming up. The last split second, right? Leave it to me. Would you look at that? The bullet is hanging in midair between the gun and the inspector's forehead. Now's our chance. I'm hearing the bullet right now. Let's swap this little thing with something else. What? It's our only hope. There's gotta be something here at the same shape and direction as the bullet. Let me guess, that's still not good enough. No. That didn't go well. We tried swapping what we could find, but that just made things worse. Not nice, kids. Not nice at all. You put a dent in my lovely mask. Guess we better look for something softer to swap with. I don't know how to get the hat over there, though. I didn't realize the force would still be applied to it. The Twitter bird. Hey, Toxie. Yeah, you're right, it was. That's what he's been doing now that he's out of a job. Okay. We gotta find a way to get the knit hat. Okay, wait a minute, wait a minute. We gotta do something here. No. Never played the game, but saw a full playthrough of it. Okay, good, so you don't mind spoilers then. Alright, so we gotta swap the knit hat with the not knit hat. But I don't know how to do that. Oh, wait a minute. Okay, no, I know. We just gotta do the thing. We gotta do the thing. I know, I got it. We're good. We're getting this done a lot quicker than we did the minister's office. But wait, now it's further away. That doesn't help me. Did I mess something up here? Hold on. I feel like I'm missing a piece here. Knit hat. So we need to get the knit hat over here. But it's too far for Missile to get it from there. Yeah, he's too short. Microscope? No. We don't have any control when he's on the thing. That feels like that'd be the point. don't know. Something's not adding up here. Hold on. Sissel can't do anything right now. Missile can get in this, but haven't played the game yourself, but you didn't have an idea. I've beaten this game before. I just don't remember how to do this. I played this a long time ago. If you have an idea, feel free to shout it out. So logically, the only thing I could do is wait for him to turn around. Swivel the desk lamp and get into the hat somehow. Wait a minute. I'm gonna try something here. I don't know if this is gonna work out. After the red guy gets shot, the ladder's close by. Maybe you could do it with the ladder in the red mode. The problem is I don't have control over the game when, Hello? Why am I dropping so many frames? Okay. I don't have control of the game when he's in the getting shot animation for some reason. Did he turn away again? No. Yeah, we mean after that. Wait, ladder's close by. Do you think... Oh, wait. Oh yeah, it is closer. Okay, he doesn't notice. I didn't realize it was closer there. Okay. So there we go. That's down now. Yeah, I think, okay. So I think we got it. Yeah, you can't swap the helmet with this, but this should still be able to reach the bullet. Alright, yeah, that might have been it. That's good. I'm thankful you pointed that out, because I probably wouldn't have noticed the ladder was closer. I was too focused on something, trying to get it there beforehand. Wait, what? What? Okay, wait, so that's still not enough. Okay, so that's not it. Maybe I don't need to move... Swap it with something. I mean, the hat looks like a bullet. Literally looks like a bullet there. I'm confused as why that wasn't, the answer. Okay, so we gotta try again. Cell shading and animation looks so good. I know, this looked great on the DS, and it looks even better in HD, honestly. I thought it was gonna, like, maybe lose some of the charm, but it does not. This game still has all the charm it used to have. Maybe I just have to keep that like that, and not touch the helmet? Oh, I'm losing a lot of frames now. That's really upsetting. After I took a long break from streaming. This is, like, now happening. Stop! Stop! Why is my... Wow, why is the, connection so bad? This is not normally the case. But I can't... Oh, wait. Swap these. Oh, okay. Alright, I got it now. Alright. I had a feeling that book was gonna come in handy. Alright, we know exactly what we have to do now. So we do need to get the helmet off, because we need the knit hat to fall on the hook. Shaking the helmet off is important too. There's a lot of trial and error, and it's not even Ace Attorney. Well, I mean, Ace Attorney, you could just reload your save until you get the right answer. The original Ace Attorney games, you'd always know your answer was correct because the music would stop when you present something, except for the third game, where you had to do things in one shot. Those would always keep the music going, but one piece of dialogue would be different when you had the right answer. Not that you should be playing the games like that anyway, but... Ace Attorney is trials, though. Well, true, as in the literal sense of the term. Oh, would you look at that? Right on the hook. I love knit hats. So warm and, most of all, soft. Hey, now that I'm looking at it, that has the same shape as the helmet you just knocked down. Ha, I thought so. There we go. Trial and error, get it? Yeah, no, I get it. But I mean, you play that game with trial and error too sometimes. By the way, I really want to stream the Ace Attorney games now that the second trilogy's happening, but... I don't think it's going to happen anytime soon. That's all I'm going to say. Wow, he wouldn't even bother to check that it didn't hit him. Second trilogy, yeah. The Apollo Justice Collection's coming out next year. I don't think he noticed. Looks like you pulled off another magic disappearing act. And now I say again, I love knit hats, so warm, and most of all, soft. Did I do alright? You did a fine job, little one. You saved another life. I don't understand how he's... Oh, because we're still back in time, that's why. And I'll keep doing it, too. Over and over. I guess because we're still back in time, he could technically, the professor could technically converse with us. What I saw in just these 4 minutes gave me all the answers I've been looking for. All our research these past 10 years pales in comparison, right, Professor? So you two are working together? That's about the size of it, yeah. Who would believe a story about a manipulator? So we pursued it ourselves, just the two of us. I'm quite a crazy character myself, after all. Okay, let's hurry back. Back to our time. We have to rescue Miss Camila. You're right, Missile. And there's a certain guy I have to follow, too. Alright. That was fun. After completing his revenge on Inspector Cabanella, the man in red left. And now a new story is about to unfold, in a new present. How are you feeling, you crazy old character? Your channel could get a 5 and 6 videos now. I'm incredibly happy for you, and also incredibly sympathetic towards you at the same time, because that means you have to play Ace Attorney 6. To be fair, I love Ace Attorney 6. I love all the Ace Attorney games, but Ace Attorney 6 is the first time I was playing an Ace Attorney game, and I was saying, come on, wrap it the hell up now by the end of it. I was like, Ace Attorney 6 is a 60-hour game. It's a full-length, it's a full-length game, and it drags. It absolutely drags. They could have eliminated that one entire chapter from it. It's fun, but it's definitely, like, it kind of hits the peak of ridiculousness for the series in terms of, like, okay, we're really going down this direction with some of these cases and what we're doing. It's all right. It's fun. It's a fun Ace Attorney game, but it's definitely the point where it's like, okay, I really hope if they do an Ace Attorney 7, it gets dialed back significantly, because we're getting ridiculous here now. Yeah, there was no purpose to Athena's case in 6 at all. Especially since then one of the other chapters has 2 cases in it. There's no point. Hey there, Professor, we're both alive, I see. Yeah, nothing like it, baby. But I don't know if I'm getting old or what. I've got a few aches and pains here and there. Used to be a little thing like an explosion, wouldn't bother me. Yeah, right, like I'm going to believe that. So what, the guy in red is gone, eh? Just in case, I posted special investigation units all around the building. Let's just pray the boys came through for us. Need to do investigations on your first channel, but the first one drags. I don't remember much about Investigations 1. Investigations 2 I remember being really good when I played the fan translation of that game. If I ever play the full Ace Attorney series, I'm going to be including those 2 games in it. Oh, right, his bones are broken. Damn it, you picked a bad time not to listen to me, body of mine. He broke several ribs. Several ribs. Well, it looks like both of their deaths were erased. Unfortunately, in the case of the Inspector in White, I can't call it a complete success. But in any case, these 2 have the information I need to start tracking the manipulator. Better talk to them. Alright, Sissel, it's time to go. Out into the big wide world to rescue Miss Camila. Hold on a minute, Missile. I have to talk to these 2 first. Oh, okay. I understand. But just know one thing. I go where the wind takes me. Is this little doggy trying to put pressure on me? Mr. Superintendent, do you mind if I talk to you for a minute? I haven't always been a junkyard superintendent, you know. I used to be part of the police. The police, huh? Not as a detective, but as a medical examiner. I investigated victims' cause of death. 10 years ago, I was asked to autopsy a strange corpse. Hit by a meteorite fragment and died instantly. That's what the police report said. There were no signs of life. He was definitely dead. But I never filed an autopsy report. That's because the corpse suddenly vanished, leaving behind only one clue. An unusual corpse. I bet that's what I've been chasing all night. Could you tell me more? Yeah, sure. I have an interest in you recovering your memory and finding your true identity, too. That's the only way I could describe it, too. It was an unusual corpse. He was dead, alright, no question about it. But there wasn't a scratch on him. Not a scratch. But I thought he was hit by a meteorite fragment. I don't understand it any more than you do. I was completely bewildered, but when I tried to autopsy him, I was even more puzzled. I couldn't perform the autopsy. You couldn't? What do you mean? The scalpel went in, but I couldn't cut. As soon as I tried to make an incision, it would heal up in the very next instant. And that's how it went. No scarring or blood, either. And I never had the chance to solve the mystery. That's because the corpse up and vanished on us. The morgue is well guarded. Nobody could have stolen that body. But there is one way the corpse could have disappeared. What's that? Just gets up and walks out. Would the guards have noticed the dead body walking around? It got up, opened the door, and walked out on its own. What? He was dead, but he wasn't dead. We saw it with our own eyes tonight. Not even that explosion could kill him. He didn't even feel it when he slammed his fist on that stove. The corpse left behind some data from some testing I did. I got some readings for some kind of radiation coming off that body. Radiation? I used all kinds of instruments, but I couldn't determine exactly what kind of radiation it was. Some undiscovered type from a world unknown. Wait a minute, could it be? That's right, it was coming from that meteorite fragment. That's why when we were in the park earlier, we could see a wave coming off that piece of rock in the ground. I went to that park and tested the spot where the meteorite fell, and just as I expected, I detected radiation coming from that crater. It was the exact same pattern of radiation as that corpse. At the time, I thought he was some kind of immortal being. He would die, only to come back to life. I wanted to research it in depth, so I quit my job as a police medical examiner. Several years later, I came to learn the connection between my research and the manipulator case, thanks to the arrival of this crazy character here. Oh, stop now, Professor. Do you want to see me blush? It was about a year ago, I'd say. This man in white came dancing into my research lab here. I heard there was an oddball here who's researching Temzik. Is that you, baby? Who are you to be calling anybody an oddball? I was investigating the manipulator case then. And then I heard there was a man who'd quit the police force to study the meteorite. When I heard that, it was like a meteorite had struck me on the head. At the time, we were just starting to get leads on this manipulator. We didn't know who he was yet, but we knew he was communicating with a certain foreign country. There's Detective Macaw right there. In one of those communications, we heard the manipulator say this: "The source of my power is not of this world." And that's when I put two and two together, baby! The manipulator case and Temzik were somehow connected. Which also explained how 5 years ago he used his powers to manipulate a birthday surprise a little girl made for her mother. He added that gun to the contraption, most likely by controlling Camilla. If I knew things were going to end up like this, I would have tried to die in that explosion, baby. That way I could have been dancing after Big Red by now. Might be able to erase debts, but it's true I can't do much about injuries. But really, you shouldn't talk that way. Yes, sorry, I suppose you're right. Just hate feeling so helpless. He was right there within my grasp. All our plans were resting on tonight, and then this had to happen. I guess he's thinking about his spotless record. It's not too late, Inspector. We still have a chance. Maybe I can catch him. Say, you're right. That's not a bad idea. I'll cooperate with you fully. Go ahead and fire away with any questions you'd like, Mr. Ghost. That guy mentioned revenge. Revenge against the people who stole his life away 10 years ago. He's a fool. He's the one who made the decision to take that little girl hostage, and he wound up dead. He only has himself to blame. But what about when he said this? Yes, 10 years ago on that day, Special Investigation Unit was working on a big case. We hauled in a young man, an important witness to our investigation. And then I did it. I made 2 very stupid mistakes. Detective, I'm telling you, I don't know anything about it. Fine, you're under no obligation to talk, of course. But if you don't, the Special Investigation Unit can make the rest of your life a living hell. But I've just been assigned to the Special Investigation Unit, you see. Didn't share much info on big cases with a newbie like me yet, and I wanted to impress him. It was only supposed to be a simple matter of taking his statement. But I was too green. I pushed him too hard, drove him into a corner, and made him lose all hope. That was my first mistake. Then I made another mistake on top of that. Cabanella, got a minute? Chief wants to see you about your report. Got it. Be right there. You stay right here and be a good boy now. And that's when I did it. I left it behind in the interrogation room. My gun. How could you? He used my gun to escape. What he said is true. If I hadn't made that mistake, he never would have had a gun to point at Lynn in the first place. Before I do anything else, I'm going to change the background. It's been 2 streams since the last time we've done that. Why did you have your gun in there to begin with? Yeah, that's a good... Well, I guess in case he got hostile, but... Let's do Missile on the left and Ray on the right. Now it's mismatched, though. I don't really like how it's mismatched, but whatever. We haven't used these, so... We first found out about the manipulator's existence during a certain overseas communication. Overseas communication? For national security purposes, this country keeps tabs on communications networks. Police Quest likes to make anything that could possibly go wrong. Really, haven't seen it. This particular communication was about making a deal with a certain foreign country. He said he wanted to buy him and his powers. That's how we first heard about him. Of course, we didn't know what he looked like at the time. And in order to approve these powers of his, he gave them 2 predictions. He foresaw 2 completely preposterous impossible cases. One of those things, not locking up your gun when you haul someone away. Oh yeah. Very bad move. Sorry, just 1 second. There we go. Actually, I'm gonna grab my drink in a few minutes. Even then, I wouldn't bring a gun to an interrogation room. You're much better off fighting with fists until help arrives at the taser, so... Yeah, that's also true. You could probably just bring a taser. A lot less deadly. The case of a man who would sing national secrets during a live rock concert broadcast. And the case of a man who would take the chief commissioner hostage in his own office. Those 2 inmates of the special prison, eh? We kept tabs on their communications and launched an investigation. And then finally we would pinpointed where they were going to meet tonight and staked it out. That restaurant, the Chicken Kitchen. The manipulator plans on leaving this country tonight, on a submarine that belongs to the other country in his deal. It's a submarine? We haven't been able to find out where it's going to surface. It's terrifying to think what would happen if his powers were to fall into the wrong hands. Right, highly unlikely they'd use him for peaceful purposes. And now that they have that little girl as a hostage, Camila, we have to stop him before he leaves the country. This spotless record of yours, is it really that important to you? Of course, baby. In some ways, it's more important to me than my life. Than your life, eh? After all, it's because of my record that I'm able to get my hands on all intel as head of the Special Investigation Unit. And because of my position, I get to direct all aspects of the investigation into the Manipulator case. The Manipulator case? That's why you cared about your record so much? Of course, why else, baby? I just never could believe it, man. Jowd shooting Alma? I didn't care that he confessed. There was definitely something more to that story. Some secret. I did everything I could to climb the ladder. Everything in my power. Then I finally found the answer. Took 5 long years, though. The Manipulator. He's going to prove that Jowd is innocent. What incredible determination. There's one thing I just don't understand. If you were so determined to help Detective Jowd, why didn't you help him escape from prison? That's an easy one, baby. Escaping from prison is a crime. I wasn't about to help him commit a crime after spending 5 years trying to prove him innocent. And he himself asked to be executed, you know? As a man of the law, I had to make sure the execution was stopped legally. And that's why I brought him before the Justice Minister, too. I needed to buy as much time as I possibly could, baby. So that's it, eh? But there's one little unfortunate result of all this. Lynn completely misunderstood your intentions. What's a little misunderstanding? My baby will come around. Give it time. But there are more important things to do with our time tonight. It's that contraption in the basement here. You built that to try to help Detective Jowd? That's right. Jowd and I worked together back when I was still with the Force. I used reports of his case to try to recreate the device. But there was just one part of it that I couldn't reproduce no matter how hard I tried. Camila told Jowd it did have something it shouldn't have, made an impossible move. I added that part to the device I recreated, put in a part that would allow Cupid to rotate, otherwise the gun wouldn't fire. So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's Whoa! So that must mean somebody manipulated Camilla's contraption. As a result, we proved to ourselves that the manipulator actually existed. Inspector Cabanela. Hey, baby. Sorry about that phone call. Must have sounded like a real villain. Hated to spoil your image of me. Of that cool cat inspector you always looked up to. Is that really the image she had of him? Inspector Cabanela, I'm sorry. I just heard you were chasing after that man all this time to try and help Detective Jowd. This manipulator is such a dangerous character. I was hoping you didn't have to be involved. So that's why you had me arrested tonight, isn't it? Like I always say, if somebody's in the way, throw him in the slammer. Yikes. Tonight. I really thought we'd finally had him. But my body gave out on me right at the critical moment. It's like a cruel joke. But a joke is a joke. Might as well laugh. Jowd. The minister called off the execution order. And while he was at it, he let Detective Jowd go free until tomorrow morning, too. That's a pretty extreme while he was at it. I like how the paint just flipped directions on his shirt when he turned around. Sorry I took so long to get here. You could leave the rest to me. There you go again. You've always been like that. You make everybody else run around, then you swoop in at the last second. Jowd. 5 years ago, you left this coat with me just before you turned yourself in. I promise to give it back to you one day. No, these are, I don't know if they're sprites or 3D models. I think they're technically sprites, but I can't remember. Like, I actually don't know. I mean, the game is on a 2D plane. I've been waiting so long, Detective Jowd. Waiting for this day to come. Thanks for not giving up on me, Lynn. Must be the animation technique pioneered by Donkey Kong Country. Yeah, and there's Silicon Graphics computers. Okay, I'm off then. Good luck, my old friend. Sprites made of 3D models. Yeah, that might be it. I don't know, because they move very smoothly. If these are sprites, then they made a damn lot of them. This present you gave me was just what I needed. Thank you. Glad you like it. Kind of like how Arc System Works fighting games are. Yeah, are those 3D models first before they're sprites? I thought they were just really good at sprite work. Sissel, are you there? Yeah, I'm here. You and I have to go find that man. I need your help. Will you do this with me? Sure, but how? We don't know where the submarine is, and the phone line doesn't work. They use communication cables to make their calls. We'll get you hooked up somehow. You'll see. We made each of the 3D models by hand and animated, and then we gave them an element of quickness, weirdness, and a bit of individual style. Once we had them in 3D, we rendered them in 2D sprites you've seen. It means they made the 3D models, but image captured each frame one at a time. Celine, is what you read for this or for ASW's games? Could you wait here until we do, please? Okay, fine. I'm counting on you. This true self you're looking for this. Oh, okay. Well, there you go. I bet you'll find it soon. Blaze Blue and Under Night Inbirth are sprites 100%. Ah, got it. Probably Persona 4 Arena, too, because that was around the same time. I have Cross Tag Battle. I haven't really put any time into it. Man, I'm dropping a lot of frames, though. What the fuck? Alright, I'm leaving, Inspector Cabanella. Those are Shutaku Takumi's words. Well, there you go. Who would know it better than him? It's almost dawn. Not who I thought I was. I'm actually further from knowing than I am ever. But now I don't feel so alone. Each of one of us. Ew. Ugh. Guilty Gear Strive Zerd games are 3D models. Ah, alright. Yeah, they look different, though. You could tell Guilty Gear Strive has a different art style to it. Because it's a lot more smoother, even though they do look 2D. Each one of us, for his or her own reasons, is looking for the truth. Together, I think we could shed light on these mysteries and drive away the darkness. But it's almost dawn. V-Tag is very fun, though. P4AU is your favorite fighting game. I'm really not a fighting game person in general. I bought Tag Battle because it was on sale very cheap a couple years ago. And I've just never played it. And I like Blaze Blue, Persona 4, and I like Ruby enough that I would want to play the game, but I just never have. Just never got around to it. Do a very soft spot for DNF Duel as well because the combos are so fun. Zerd blew you away when you first saw it. See, I don't know, just fighting games in general I'm not good at. I was thinking of getting Street Fighter 6 at some point, but I don't know if I'd really stick with it long enough to enjoy it. Lingering Death. Sub. Sissel. Yep, save. Alright, I'm gonna get my drink now while we're doing this. Thank you, Mini Fridge. Chapter 16, 4:19 a.m. Wait, what time was it for 15? I guess it was 2:55. I thought it was 5:22. Last fighting game we put any time into was Tatsu vs. Capcom. Woo. Got so many rage quits playing as Alex. My only gripe with Tatsu vs. Capcom was that the Samurai Pizza Cats weren't in it under their real names. Because they're Tatsunoko, aren't they? Lynn kept her promise about getting me hooked up. About 2 hours before dawn, the phone rang. Can you imagine if Tatsunoko vs. Capcom had a sequel? It's such a weird... No one thought it was going to come to America, either. That was one of those games that had, like, a campaign to bring it over here. Hello? This is Jowd. Sissel, are you listening? We need your powers. Kato Nindeni Teiyende is a Japanese anime series produced by Tatsunoko. Yep, and Sotsu Agency. No time to talk. We'll be waiting for you. Teyandi. Trace complete. Luxurious parlor is now control room. Well, how do we get in? Well, you'd better get going. This long night is drawing to an end. Yeah, looks like it. Thank you for all your help tonight. I'm the one who should be thanking you. At the other end of the phone line, I'm finally gonna find all my answers. I better go. Oh, they force you into this. A single telephone line connects me and the other Sissel. But that single line spreads out like a spider's web to ensnare the fates of many people. And just as I just reached the center of the web. Welcome to the Yanoa, Detective Jowd. Oh, that's the... yeah. How do you get on there? How did they find this place? My detective sense must have gotten rusty. Didn't even sense your presence here in the dark. That's because I switched the power to my mask off, Detective Jowd. I used your phone. Hope you didn't mind. Egad, never thought you'd track us here, especially seeing as you're a death row inmate. And I'm equally surprised about your choice of transportation. Submarine, eh? Oh god, there's too many people with similar voices here, but how'd you find us, my man? Not even the police knew where the Yanoa was going to the surface. Confound it. We detectives have a little saying. If there's something you want to know about a case, ask the criminals. The bullet the man in red was shot with had a radio transmitter in it. Ah, and the watch had the other the locator. It was like some kind of Dragon Ball locator. Cabanilla has given me some pretty weird presents in the past. They always prove useful. This one was a radio receiver made to look like a pocket watch. Yes, Inspector Cabanilla. He is an excellent investigator. A genius, yeah. By the way, where is that man in red? I know he's on the submarine somewhere. I'm so sorry for the dropped frames. I know it's happening often tonight. I'm dropping 2% of my stream, which is way more than usual. I'm usually sub 1%. So if you're seeing stuttering, I apologize. Ah, Sissel, you mean? Ew. Like right now. My transfer speed dropped to 32 kilobytes per second for a moment. Wow, how did he not notice he was there? You! You can relax. There is nothing but his shell. His shell, eh? His spirit isn't here right now. Most likely right about now, he's controlling your daughter. Come on, what is this? What is this? Come on. At least it's not, like, stopping the stream from running, but it's still very annoying. Animation of Guilty Gear, Zerd, and Dragon Ball Fighters. Alright, I have Fighters as well. I have Fighters on the Switch as well. Yeah, this is sucky. This connection speed is just, like, consistently staying low, which is not usual. Not how this usually works. Please, I beg you, let my daughter go. PC's crap. Every time you stream, it kills your PC's frame rate. It's not the frame rate, it's just the connection speed is dropping for some reason, and I don't know why. Doesn't usually do it this badly. If you need a hostage, take me. Just please let her go. Ah. There's something our nation needs. Sissel has it. That's all we care about, my man. Nothing else matters. However, it would appear Sissel has underestimated us. He's left behind his precious bargaining chip here. Bargaining chip? That looked kind of suggestive for a second. Our nation has already researched it. This product that Sissel has to offer. The source of his powers! How did Jowd get here? Ugh. Did they pull that meteorite out of his butt? First off, that's a huge chunk of meteorite. I was led to believe it was like a fragment in his back, not a friggin' space rock. What? What in the world was that? The Temzik fragment. It gives spirits special powers. And now our deal with Sissel is concluded, as far as we're concerned. What are you talking about? That looks yeah. That looked like something was about to go up his butt. Speaking of, I have some ideas for stuff I want to do with my stream, and I might want to share them with you specifically later, but not right now. What a mistake to make right at the most critical moment. Now then, Detective Jowd. Farewell. What in the world? The whole room just vanished. Detective Jowd, where'd he go? What now? I think I heard an explosion somewhere. In any case, Lynn and that little lady should be here somewhere. I smell danger. Better find them and fast. I still don't get how they got here. The phone isn't working anymore. Guess we can't leave the submarine. Alright, the phone was underground. All ears. Again, I'm working on it. I mentioned it on Twitter once, and I mentioned it on Mastodon a bunch. But I'm gonna be working on a way to revitalize myself on stream, and it's gonna happen as soon as I can discuss the details with a few people and find an artist. Oh my god, I'm almost at 3% of the stream dropped. If this gets above 5%, I'm gonna cut the stream and restart my computer and see if that fixes it. Because I think something might be wrong here. Man I pursued, thinking he was me, took Lynn hostage in the park 10 years ago and hit by a meteorite fragment. Detective Jowd are in pursuit of the man in red. When to rescue Kamila, she promised to get a phone line hooked up to the submarine for me. Foreigner planned to carry the deal tonight involving the powers of the dead. He knew what the source of the powers was, the meteorite fragment, so he stole it from the man in red's body and made his escape, abandoning the Yanoa to the sea. He appears to be the old man's servant. He operates the machines in the strange room expertly. He was with Detective Jowd when the strange room suddenly disappeared from the rest of the sub. Kidnapped because she was mistaken for the Justice Minister's daughter, but she's now somewhere on the submarine. He was blown away by the wind, but I met up again when they came floating in along the sewer. Okay, chose not to be brought back to life. I want to get this out. He's been in constant anguish since he decided to halt the execution. Phony medical examiner. He was working with the man in red. His plan was to steal the corpse from the site, but Inspector Cabanello saw through his plot and bribed him to bring the body to the junkyard's maintenance basement. Hope you bounce back strong, dude. Thank you, Sky. I appreciate that. Again, look, I don't want to get into it because I talked about it a lot last week, and I'm going to talk about it again tomorrow before I start streaming Mega Man. I do miss Wild Abandon. The Discord server is still there, and I can still interact with people for the next week or so. But the team is gone in terms of like being a member of it. I miss the charity stuff, and I miss being able to just raid people on the team page. But other than that, I really didn't do a whole lot other than just end my streams by mentioning the team. It was an important part of my streams for the last 3 years, but it's fine. It's fine not having one now. It's to be honest, I feel like this first stream back is doing better than like a large chunk of the streams I was doing for the team prior to that. So it's fine. I always have the memory of what we did, and who knows, maybe I'll work with Starlight US again. I don't know. But if I get to, that'd be really cool. Even if Team Wild Abandon is not part of that. He fired a bullet with the radio transmitter to the Man in Red's body and urged Lynn to bring the case to a conclusion. Now, to protect the rocket guards, he performed this miracle. He lobbies to stop the park. 10 years ago, he witnessed Lynn being saved by a falling meteorite. He was police medical examiner, but he quit the force. He built the basement contraption. Okay. He appears to be in the middle of a delivery, but he's busy singing his rich tenor voice. Why is that updated? Snuck onto the sub to rescue his daughter, but then disappeared before my eyes, along with the room he was in. How? When he's mistook Camilla for the Justice Minister's daughter and abductor, he accidentally hit the little doggy with his motorcycle. The other me, the man I was pursuing, who I was convinced was me. His true identity is the Manipulator, the spirit of a man who was killed by a meteorite fragment 10 years ago. The other party in his deal betrayed him and stole the fragment that was inside his body. Make your own little group, perhaps? I mean, it's different. Like, yeah, I don't mind. I would love to have a stream group, and I have friends I stream with very rarely, but I do have friends that I stream with. It was just different because it was cool being part of an official team on Twitch, which you can't do unless you're a partner. So, unless I find another partner willing to make a team, the latter's not going to happen. That being said, the ideas I've had in mind for how to revitalize my stream are naturally going to put me in contact with a few people that have talked to me recently, and I might do more stuff with them. We'll see. Again, it really depends on how things play out. This could be months off still, depending on how long it takes to implement what I have in mind. Junkyard Superintendent was researching Temsic radiation and the Manipulator here. The murder machine here was built by the Junkyard Super, based on reports of the case 5 years ago. Man in Red blew it up. Old place where Camilla's mother was murdered 5 years ago. The scorch marks Detective Jowd hid prove a murder machine was used in this room. This is Mr. Office. After revealing everything, he seemed to gain a brief sense of peace, but he's destined to tear his hair out again. Headquarters of the SIU. Chief is wiggling his toes as usual. Linshone security tape was apparently being controlled by somebody who shot me. It's been that long since I checked this? Park, a meteorite fell in 10 years ago. A man who tried to take Lynn hostage was hit by a meteor fragment and died. Meteorite was named Temsic and still lies buried near a stone monument. One of the rooms on the sub, Detective Jowd hooked the phone line up to. It disappeared suddenly from the rest of the sub, with Jowd, the masked man, and the man in red's body trapped inside. Again, I'm not going to put any ideas down right now, because I'm in a transitional period here. Sort of. I mean, if anything, now's the time to revitalize myself. So you're here, huh? It's Missile! Yes, I think even I remember who you are by now. What do you suppose that shock was a minute ago? I have no idea, of course. I'm just a little sheltered apartment dog. Well, with my loss of memory, I can't say I'm much better. Anyway, let's hurry up and go save Miss Lynn and Miss Camilla. I mean, I think also part of the issue with me not feeling like part of the issue with the stream is that I stream late. Obviously, it is 1 a.m. here right now. I usually stream like midnight-ish till 3:30, 4 a.m. Not exactly the best time to stream, especially if I want to stream with other people. I don't have much of a choice because I work until 8 p.m. Monday through Friday. Something I'd love to not do anymore. Let me tell you, work today pushed me to a new edge. I'll say that. I was really not happy in the middle of today. It got a little better, but this was definitely one of the worst days I've had at that job in a while. And it just kind of cements in how much I don't want to be there anymore. And I don't want a new job either. I'm not going to find anything better than what I have now, and I don't want to work a standard job. I want my other stuff to pay off and do that instead. Do you think that trusty nose of yours can sniff him out? I'm sorry to say that I don't think it can. Why did I even bother to ask? But you do have the power to swap objects. Let's go find that lady detective and that little lady together. You got it. Telephone's ringing. Wow, it's Miss Camilla. I just know it. My trusty nose is practically screaming it at me. I think you'd call that more of a hunch. Anyway, let's go to get to that phone before it stops ringing. You bet. You just said your nose can't help you. Smart. Wait, what? Why would I swap the emergency lights? I just heard another little explosion in the distance. Got a bad feeling about this. Sissel, look! That black hello, it came off the hook. Uh-oh, I better answer it fast. Hello? Is anybody there? It's her, the little lady. It's Sissel. Where are you? Somebody please answer. Guess she can't hear my voice. You too, huh? Oh, good. I thought she was ignoring me. Somebody help me. Lynn. Lynn is... She said Lynn. Miss Lynn! We better hurry. Let's go, Sissel. Go there. Stay here. Go there. Stay here. It's no use. Nobody's answering. Ah, poor Lynn. Once again. Oh, she's face down in the water. Miss Camila! And... Miss Lynn! Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Yeah, she can't seem to catch her break, can she? Looks like another tragedy has happened. What is this, like the 4th time? Sorry to keep you waiting, little lady. Sissy, I knew you'd come. Miss Camila! Miss Camila! And Missile, too. I'm so glad to see you're alright. Oh, right. She died. I keep forgetting she died as well. And Missile saved her. And that's why she's able to see the ghosts. Well, I wouldn't say I'm alright exactly. Hey, wait a minute. Missile, your voice. I think I remember hearing it somewhere before. What? My voice? That's right. Camilla's a core now, so that means she did hear Missile's voice before, when he saved her that time. So that was you, wasn't it, Missile? You're the one who saved me in the park tonight. Thank you. Miss Camila, I'm so glad I was born your little doggy. Hey, Missile, could you stay here and watch over your mistress for a while? Huh? But don't you need my powers? I'll see what I could do on my own for a while. After all, you're the only one who could protect her. Okay, I'll do it. Thank you, Missile. Sob. I wonder what happened this time. Better talk to the little lady a little more, and then better do something about the detective. Sorry I can't help you right now, Sissel, but I think I'd better stay with Miss Camila. Yeah, that's alright. I think so too. Wish we had a side mission where we play that puzzle with Camila. Well, we do. We see, I mean, we do see, I mean, it's very simple what happens. It's only like 2 motions. The issue is that then saving her killed the other guy, and we had to save him instead. That was actually a hard one. That took me a while to do. After all, you're the only one who could protect her. Oh, thank you. Sissel? Yes? Could you say that again? I really like the sound of that. Yeah, maybe later. Oh, boy. Ooh, excuse me. I made a little burpee. It was weird because we were controlling Sissel and Missile while another version of Missile was still interacting with the crime scene as well. I mean, that same thing happened at the beginning of the game, too, where we technically interacted while we were also still existing in that time period. Can I talk to you a minute? Yes, Sissy? Could you tell me what happened to you? What happened after I last saw you at your old house? Oh, let's see. After that, I think I fell asleep with that glass of juice spilled everywhere. I woke up to the sound of an engine. So she was already in the submarine by then, eh? I thought to myself, I have to escape. The next thing I knew, I found myself in this big room. I was so tired I couldn't move. And then... Camila! I was so relieved. I don't remember what happened after that. She must have passed out, the poor thing. Ugh. Well, my voice really went deep there for a second. You've been through so much. You were very brave. I think Lynn's probably been through more than me. Oh, yes, she has. You've both been brave. Oh, shit. My habit of always talking to every NPC twice sometimes punishes me. Oh, that's a good time for me to take a sip, actually. Another one. So I hinted at it specifically on Twitter today. But, I re-upped my 14 sub finally. First time I've actually paid for the sub. So, yeah. Expect 14 to happen soon. What am I doing? Oh, wrong button. Wrong button. What's funny is I'm hearing Stormblood just got added to the free trial. I know. I'm annoyed that the way that I bought the game screwed me out of a free trial completely. But I don't mind. Well, it doesn't matter. Like, there's nowhere else I could go here. Oh, Sissel, you're here. Lynn, what in the world happened here? I am gonna get that mount. Yes, I will. Once I'm able to ride it. I don't know. Huh? I just sort of blacked out all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Yeah, I guess you wouldn't know in that case. And where's Detective Jowd? Is he alright? I don't know. Huh? The room he was just in disappeared all of a sudden. Now it's all making even less sense than before. After we left the super's office, we followed after the man in red. We tracked him with that radio transmitter Inspector Cabanella fired into him with the bullet. The man in red took a boat out to sea from a small harbor on the edge of town. Detective Jowd and I managed to secretly stow away on his boat. And then we sneaked onto the submarine. Sneaked? Isn't it snuck? No, I guess maybe it is sneaked. Then we sneaked onto the submarine with him when it surfaced. Okay, so they were... The submarine was already at the shore. For a little Roadrunner mount in Guild Wars 2. Nice. I've never played any MMOs before. 14 is my first one. Before long, the submarine dove back down again. It snuck? We said sneaked. Here. Detective Jowd and I decided to split up. He would take care of the telephone line, and I would look for Camila. I found Camila hiding here in the engine room. She had escaped and run away here. Wow, that's quite an adventure. What happened next? I don't know. Both work, okay. Huh? There was a flash of white all of a sudden. Next thing I know, I was dead. Again. Oh boy, sounds like it better be quicker to see for myself. If I'm not mistaken, I think this might be the last... well, no, but... Esianoa engine room, 4:22 a.m. I think there's this, there's another present-day sequence, and then there's one more death. And I think that's the end of the game. Sneaked is the regular verb conjugation of the verb sneak, and snuck is the irregular verb conjugation. Both versions of the verb are appropriate to use in the past tense or past perfect tense. Alright, there you go. Camila, are you okay? I don't think we're gonna have any issue finishing this before, Whoa! Camila? Hello, Lynn? Or is it Detective now? It's been 10 years since we last met. Oh, right. She's, like, the manipulator said he was going to use her. Are you? Are you really that man from the park 10 years ago? Well, I see there's no need to introduce myself. Give Camila back. She has nothing to do with any of this. Afraid I can't do that. This is my last chance. Turn down my mic just a little bit because I'm peeking. Phone is ringing. It's not for me. Nobody ever calls the dead. The fact that you're here means that my revenge plan has failed. Revenge plan? It didn't happen tonight, did it? His execution. Well, knowing him, I half expected as much. That's why I was waiting. That's why I was waiting here like this, waiting for him to show up. Wouldn't it be just what he wanted, to be executed by his own daughter? I heard about 10 years ago. I feel sorry about what happened to you. But revenge? Nobody could possibly know, but I've... What in the world? An explosion? Uh-oh. I've got a bad feeling about this. Have I been had? Look out! Revenge, huh? It's a feeling I just can't understand. Of course not. You're not him. She's right. I'm not him, am I? He was going to shoot Detective Jowd. As Camila, when he came to rescue her. It's just too horrible. Anyway, let's bring you back to life, again. You didn't have to add that again part. I think I might take a quick bathroom break after this. So let's see, the cause of death this time was that mysterious explosion. You're pretty up for a dead woman. You know how detectives love a good mystery. It's like a shot of vitamins. And what do you mean for a dead woman? Anyway, guess we should look for a way to stop that explosion. Alright, let's do this thing. Finding clues is like a dose of minerals to a detective. They're minerals, Marie! Jesus! I'm afraid with my memory loss, I have no idea what vitamins or minerals are. Yeah. Can't exactly move. Yeah, I'm kind of trapped here for now. Oh, got my back. I got sunburned pretty badly on Saturday. I thought I prevented it, but it didn't happen. And now my back is like very sensitive whenever I lean back in my chair. Okay, there we go. There's our out. It's no use. I can't get the line to work. That's funny. I could use the line in the past if somebody was calling. What are you talking about? The receiver has to be off the hook first, silly. Well, don't look at me. I can't do it. I don't have any hands or feet right now. Somebody please answer the phone. Want something done, you have to do it yourself. Huh. Oh. Well, there we go. Hey, we somehow managed to knock down the receiver. Trick the gun? That would just make it fire, probably. Somehow managed. Who's to say that's not how I planned it? Come on, hurry. Now's your chance to get on the phone. Might be Detective Jowd. She's right. I better check it out. Hello? Is anybody there? If anybody's still there, get yourself here on the double. We're about to head out. Oh, I see. That's what you wanted me to do, Efren. Speak up. Why don't you answer? Anyway, come if you're coming. We're leaving. I don't think there's any way to stop the shit from falling. Oh well. We got time. We got plenty of time here. I got at least 2.5 hours. So it must be true what they say. That there are restless ghosts on board. Updated the phone book. That does it. I promise to turn over a new leaf, Mom. From now on, I will no longer be blue. Who is he calling restless ghosts? Well, it's true neither of us are really resting in peace. Anyway, looks like the sub has just lost one of its crew. Guess that means the fate of the sub has changed slightly. Okay, so that was the right thing to do. Oh, look, we get to see that again. Get to see Jowd getting probed in the butt with the meteorite holder. I've seen this deal before. In just a moment, the man in red is about to get his Temsic fragment taken away. And his soul's not there, so he can't go back in there. I don't get it. What's happening? They decided to conclude the deal without the other party present. They're just going to go ahead and steal the Temsic fragment. Oh, but that's cheating! I think we have more important things to think about right now. Where the Temsic fragment's going to go. Where's the Temsic fragment going to go? Oh, we can't get up there the same way. I think I trapped myself here. Oh, wait, no. Ah, the Temsic fragment, you're mine at last! The objective has been achieved. Now we detach the control room as planned. Yes, sir. Farewell, sir. I love all the crewmates, like, shoved in that little like, mini C, thing. Yeah. Cecil, what just happened? The whole room just disappeared with Detective Jowd in it. Don't worry, Lynn. I bet Detective Jowd can take care of himself. The main thing right now is rescuing you and the little lady. I can't believe this is happening. Now then, I'd better hurry along before Cecil discovers what he's lost and comes after me. The Yonoa will be his coffin. May it lie buried here in the deep sea forever. Farewell, Cecil. We've had enough submarine tragedies for 1 year here. We're gonna stop this from happening. Maybe. So that's the cause of that giant explosion. Huh? What is? Don't tell me that's another thing you've forgotten. The torpedo. It's like, well, you've heard of a missile before, haven't you? Yeah, sure, the dog. Oh yeah, but a different missile comes to mind more readily. Looks like he plans to sink the submarine with that thing. This is not good. We have to do something before that torpedo's fired. We can't let it launch. What can we do? Come on, it wasn't that bad. Also, just noticed my follower count changed on Twitch because I went to check the browser. It like changed. It like nothing happened. It was weird. These things don't sync up in real time. Let's just get to the torpedo as fast as we can. Maybe we could find a way to stop it somehow. Somehow. A true detective never gives up. Well, we certainly can't just ignore it. There's no time. It's gonna launch. Don't worry, we can still find a way to stop it. What? How? Even if the torpedo does launch, we just have to stop it from detonating, right? There's still something we can do. I hope. Why was the I hope at the end the strongest part of that sentence? Okay, here goes. Oh, there's a rat on the inside of it. We really love torturing rats in this game, huh? Came along for the ride without giving it too much thought. But was this really the best move? I think so. We just have to keep it from going off, right? Yeah, how do we get back in the sub afterwards? I'm not fussing, I'm just looking. Also, I think my stream, more importantly, I think the drop frames have finally stabilized. I think. Maybe. I'm sure this poor little rat will thank us too. How in the world did it get in here? Do you know how a torpedo works? No, I can't say I do. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. I saw it explained in a book once. On impact, the fuse in the tip is depressed. That in turn sets off the detonator. Detonator, huh? Must be that red button. So how do we stop it? They didn't explain anything about that in the book. Wow, detectives sure know a lot. Or not. This looks like just the thing. we clamp this thing on the fuse, it should keep it from moving. So what does that mean exactly? It means we might be able to stop the torpedo from exploding with this. I have to admit, I don't understand all the details, but I do want to give it a try. Before we could do that, it's like we have to get something out of the way first, huh? Squish the rat, yeah. I think these outside parts are supposed to be weights of some sort. Spinning black things, right? Apparently their spinning helps the torpedo maintain its balance. They must be pretty heavy. I wonder if we could use these weights to our advantage somehow. That was a lot easier than I thought it would be. Great, we've dumped the little creature off. Wow, those weights were heavy enough to turn the whole torpedo over. Now for that safety device. Right. This is probably the detonator. Don't press it, the torpedo will explode. Uh-oh, better be careful. You know, there should be a safety device around here somewhere. Safety device, huh? It sounds promising. Yeah, we know. There, we clamped the safety device on. We did it. That should keep the torpedo from exploding. But there's just one problem. Problem? What's that? The torpedo's still going to impact. Can't do anything about that. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. What was that noise? Looks like the torpedo still hit the submarine. But it looks like the submarine's still okay. This changes everybody's fate, including the little rats. Sissel, we did it! It's actually very easy compared to the other ones. You didn't have to do a whole lot to get to that point. What's the matter? You still look unhappy. We stopped the torpedo from blowing up. But we still opened up a gaping hole in the submarine. You're right. I guess that's just what missiles do. They're unstoppable. Huh? Am I hearing things? Anyway, guess we better get back to the present as quickly as we can. Right, I'm worried about Camila. We managed to stop death for now, but it hasn't disappeared altogether. It's now slowly but surely filling the room. Oh, yeah, I remember this part very vividly. This and the part after this are really good. It's also, I think it's also the end. Uh-oh. Water seeping into the hole where the torpedo hit. Gotta get them out of there. Better go meet up with Lynn. Better hurry over to Lynn. It's not safe to stay here. And I just don't have the power to stop the water from coming in. Each of the 3 machines is equipped with a fan. Now that I take a closer look, it appears there are 2 sizes of fans. Lights went out, but this machine apparently still works. Unfortunately, I guess it won't run for very long. Maybe I can use its movements to help me create a path. No, that's too far. Oh, there we go. This will all come into play fairly soon, but not yet. Lynn. Camila, you're awake. How do you feel? I'm so sorry. I'm sorry I pointed that gun at you. Don't worry about that. That wasn't you. Miss Camila! Oh, Missile, you're here. Oh, poor Miss Camila. Miss Lynn, what should we do? We have to get out of here before any more water comes in. Sissel should be along any second. I knew Sissy would come. And Missy is here, too. I'm so happy everyone's going to be with me now. Camila! Miss Camila! I'll get you out of here. If it's the last thing I do, well, I think I'm going to cry. Or whimper, as the case may be. Better send a signal to Lynn that I'm here, before it's too late. Okay, I said to get you out of here, Camila, but it's so dark I could barely see. Now what? Out of ideas already, eh? Think she's asking for my help. I should send her a signal. Oh, look at that flashlight. It's Sissel. He's here. Up you go. Huh. I'm glad you're here, Sissel. Sorry for the wait. Looks like this room's gonna fill up with water fast. We better get out of that door as quickly as we can. Won't be getting out of that door, I'm afraid. The water pressure's too great already. I can't open it. What? What does water pressure mean? Think of it as the force of the water holding the door closed. The water level keeps getting higher and higher in here. So the only way out of here is up, huh? Exactly. Okay, got it. Let's look for a path that goes up. Hey, look at that ladder. Wonder if we could get it down somehow. Good idea. Let's try it. Oh, and by the way... Yes? I can't swim. Neither can Camila. Don't you have any good news for me? Let me think about it. In the meantime, could you please hurry? Better leave the flashlight on. Turn it off now. Lynn won't be able to see. Oh, I made the glove fall. There's a door here too, but it's stuck or something. Can't open it. I'll leave it to your superhuman strength, detective. This is... It clearly can move past it, but it's not. I can't even tell what that's supposed to be. You did it, Sissel. Thanks. Ah! Whoa. How she didn't drop Camila is amazing there. What was that? Looks like the water seeping in isn't the only thing we have to worry about. Huh? Sissel, the flashlight doesn't work anymore. Hey, don't get mad at me. Maybe the contacts are bad or something. Hey, I know. You could fix it with your powers. Okay, now that's just taking things too far. I don't know if you know this, but I don't really like the dark. Never mentioned that before. Not only that, but I can't swim. Neither can Camila. You have mentioned that. That flashlight Lynn's holding. I wonder if I could use my powers to turn it on. Oh, hey, great. Did you used to be an electrician in your past life or something? That's a cruel question considering the circumstances. Now all we have to do... Let's get to that door and we're safe. And there... Uh-oh. Oh, no. I think I remember this part, yeah. Now we have to climb it horizontally. The wall is his floor. See, he's a man made of metal. He's the metal knight. The wall is his floor. Have you heard of the SNES game SOS? No, I have not. I'm assuming that has to do with ships. Oh man, that was a great observation. Excellent observation, me. What happened now? Looks like the submarine decided to rear up on its hind legs. Can't believe we're still okay after that fall. Either way, we're really lucky or we're dead and we just haven't realized it yet. You have to escape a sinking ship that rotates as it fills with water. Oh yeah, no! I have heard of that. I have heard of that game. I think it was on an episode. They showed it on an episode of Game Center CX. They showed like one of those like years in gaming segments. Come on now, as if the latter could be true. Yeah, this music's freaking great. What now? Reno did play it. Oh, okay. And then I've seen it, probably. Water sure is rising fast. Come on. You'll just have to go up to the top. Let's see how I can help with my ghost tricks. Well, I think I see a familiar flame over there. Sissel, there you are. How's it going? How's it going? I'd say it's going pretty badly. You do understand how dangerous the situation is, don't you? Of course, after all. Just ask anybody who knows me how much I hate taking a bath. Maybe he's been in danger of drowning himself before. Okay, ready to create a path for these ladies? Of course! Ah, and that's why we need the fans over here. Okay. Go up is easier said than done when I'm holding Kamila. I know. We're gonna try to create a path for you somehow. The water just keeps on rising. Please hurry. Oh, and by the way, did I ever tell you you can't swim, neither can Kamila? Oops, already said that, didn't I? Okay, well, good luck. Pistons stick out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. Maybe it's a challenge? Might just be that. Think you can climb them? If I wasn't holding Kamila, I could probably do it easily. Sissel, you're not telling me, Miss Lin, to leave Miss Kamila behind, are you? Could you just be quiet for a minute, Missile? Those pistons sure do look like they could be used to our advantage. Alright, Missile. So there's two types of fans. There's medium and then there's large. Slarge. These pistons sticking out right in front of me. It's almost like they're taunting me. It's like they're silently pressuring me to climb them. Oh, I doubt they're doing that, Miss Lin. It looks like how much the pistons thrust out. It's related to how large the fans are. Hey, Sissel, my arms are full, but my legs are free. And you can just move these pistons so they're a little easier to climb. I think I could do it. Okay, so in order to do that, we need 3 different sizes of fans. Okay, so we need to find another fan. Uh-oh, the water's still rising. It's up to my knees. And it's freezing cold. Just hold on. I better create a better path and fast. Hang in there, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. Okay, I don't see anything that looks like a fan down here. There are fans over on the... Oh, okay, wait, hold on. Wait, what? The problem is I can't get over there. There we go. I realized it was right there. There, how about that? Wow, this is great. You made a staircase for me. You better hurry. I don't think that water's gonna wait for you. Ow! Now the steam is getting in the way. It's too hot to get through. What? And there's no way to go around either. Think you could do something for me? Of course we can. We have to. Okay, now I can move during this. This thing called water. Look what it's done. Huh? Just a second ago it was chilling me to the bone. Now it's hitting me with steam hot enough to melt a person. My boots and my coat are soaking wet. Water just pours out of them when I move. How dare that water treat you like that? Here, let me lap it all up for you. You better not, Missile. It's salt water. Sounds like she's starting to get crabby. Achoo! Okay, I'm working on it. Really think this matters. Look at this. If I swap the pipes, it changes how the steam comes out, huh? Oh, I get it, because the cracks in each pipe are different, right? So each pipe sprays out steam in a different way, eh? Bet that'll come in handy. Comes that water again. I wish I could drink it all up for you. No, Missile, it's too salty. I think the more relevant point is that he's dead, so we can't drink it. Whatever, just do something about the steam. Leave it to me, Miss Lynn. Thanks, Missile. So by closing this valve, I shut off the steam for the flow to that first pipe. The poor Lynn and Miss Kamula, they're mystified. Huh? I don't get it. Anyway, I think we're gonna need your powers here. I have to do something about those steam pipes fast. Leave it to me. I'll demystify this situation in no time. Careful there, little doggy. Don't get overconfident. I'll try going up. There must be something I can do, too. Okay, so the steam only affects that first pipe. There, how does that look? Looks great. All that horrible steam is cleared out of the way. Haha, totally meant to do that. Okay, it's not far now. Try to move forward. Ouch. Look up there. I could just make it to that door. We can escape. Now how in the world am I going to get up there? Don't yell at me. If you want to yell, you can yell at me. Missile, how can I yell at you when you're so sweet about it? I think you just did. Let's look for something to pull Miss Lynn up with. Yes, something to whisk Miss Lynn up and glide her ever so gently to the top. Hey, are you being sarcastic? Right, now this is what I'm talking about. Okay, raise away. Sorry, I can't do it. Open it, hurry. Is there any way to ask for something? Oh. I think I know how to do it. Nope, never mind. It's no use. I can't budge it. Must be stuck. Oh no. No! This way. Look at that random assortment of objects. Ah! I remember having a lot of trouble with this the first time I did it. What just happened? I can't believe my eyes. Lynn and the little lady suddenly vanished, leaving only darkness and seawater. The submarine continues to sink down into the deep, deep sea. But I still want to try and make my way up as far as possible. I still want to head up to find a single ray of light. Light to illuminate the truth at the bottom of this deep, deep darkness. We zoomed to that chapter, huh? Final struggle. Alright. Give me a brief moment. I'm going to use the bathroom, and I will be right back. I think this is the last segment. I thought there was 2 more chapters, but the last escape was part of this chapter 16. Thanks, Toxie. Hey. Yeah, I was only gone for, what, 2 minutes? 2 minutes and 40 seconds. I think there's only 1 more segment left. I'm not sure. Which is weird, because there's 2 achievements. One for finishing 17 and one for beating the game, which is the same thing. If they are the same chapter. I thought there was 18 chapters, but whatever. I'm getting hung up on silly semantics. Chapter 17, 5:10 a.m. The upended submarine continues to sink, slowly but surely. A long, long journey to the bottom of the sea. Lynn and the little lady found the darkness and the salt water were closing in on them. But at the very last second, something saved them. Now it looks down at them quietly. My head is filled with one giant question. What in the world is this thing? Ah! What are the odds that there would just be stuff that just happens to look like that? I see you managed to survive, Detective. Hey, you're... Excuse my appearance, I seem to have lost my body. Oh, and you there. You're the ghost who's been saving Lynn all evening, aren't you? You knew about me all along? Of course, what else would explain all these unnatural things happening? If you knew, how come you didn't do anything about it all this time? And how come you decided to save us all of a sudden? I thought you wanted to get revenge on us. Suddenly robots, yeah. I don't really know. Please, you gotta tell me. I need to know. Who in the world are you? Sissel, look at you. What happened? I can't hold on to that image of myself any longer. You can't remember who you are? That's right. I came all this way tonight trying to chase down my lost memory. For quite a bit of tonight, I thought I was you, Sissel. Sissel? Sissel? My name isn't Sissel. I bet you'll remember really soon who you are, and who I am, too. What? The man in front of me is not me. I'm even further away from the truth. Or maybe not. Something is stirring in my mind. A memory about to emerge. Do I know this man? Now that I've shed my image of myself, I feel like I'm one step closer to the truth. They got us good. It's all over for the submarine. Its engine room is destroyed, there's a hole in the hull, and it's sinking as we speak. What are you doing here? I thought you had to deal with those people. They betrayed me. I was a fool to trust them. They already have what they wanted now. The Temzik fragment. I didn't know they had it all figured out. You mean they figured out the source of your powers? Yeah, that meteorite's radiation has two effects on living creatures. It gives power and time. If you don't mind, we'd like to hear more. These 10 years, I've been watching that junkyard superintendent do his research, and I think I've got some of it figured out. The meteorite's radiation gives spirits special powers, like possessing and manipulating objects, and in my case, swapping objects. Exactly. Apparently there are individual differences in the powers we get, and it seems these powers change as time goes by. They do? Yeah, my powers have changed over these past 10 years. At first, I can only manipulate small living creatures. Now then, how do you suppose we got these powers? It's simple. It is? How then? In a nutshell, we died while exposed to the energy emitted by the meteorite. It's radiation. That's what it does? Dying while being exposed to the radiation? On that day 10 years ago. A fragment of that meteorite pierced my heart, and I died. It's not a fragment. It's like a football with the size of that thing. So of course I received special powers. Hey, wait a minute. Is that how I got my powers too? You know, you might be right. Oof. Aren't the Temzik remnants still right there at the park at the bottom of that crater? You're right. So that must mean I must have died in the presence of the meteorite's radiation too. It's like a stand arrow! God damn it. It's like a JoJo reference. Another effect the meteorite's radiation is on us Another effect the meteorite's radiation has on us is that it's given us time. Again, I think this time effect is centered around the theme of death, but it's not all that clear. So the fact that I can return to 4 minutes before a person's death is another effect of that meteorite? One of the characteristics of the meteorite is the ability to replay the moment of death. Replay the moment of death. This is all strange and confusing. I can't take it all in. Makes about as much sense to me as anything else. Yeah, strange and confusing. That just about sums up the object that pierced my body that day. Thanks to that meteorite fragment, my very existence is a contradiction. What do you mean? That day, when the fragment pierced my heart, I lost my life. However, because it remained inside of me, that fragment continued to constantly regenerate my body. In other words, my body was continuously cycling between the moments that separated my life and death. What? My body's vital functions stopped 10 years ago, but my body's time is perpetually stopped at the moment just before death. Time just stopped, huh? So I just simply existed, not really alive and not really dead. That pretty much sums up these last 10 years for me, ever since that incident in the park. My body hasn't aged a day, my hair hasn't grown an inch. Come to think of it, that old pigeon guy mentioned something. He said he couldn't cut the guy's body with the scalpel. So I guess as soon as an incision was made, his body would be regenerated. Wow. Before I left this country, I wanted to do one thing. I wanted to get revenge on the people who stole our lives. Our lives? As part of the deal, I made these guys promise to cooperate. Cooperate? You mean the kidnapping? It all went off fine. I manipulated the Justice Minister and made him issue the execution order. But I thought he might call off the execution at the last second. So that's why he wanted his daughter kidnapped. But they kidnapped the wrong girl. Little did I know, they had their own reasons for cooperating with me. Huh? Their objective was to wipe out everybody who had to do with the Temzik. Detective Jowd was one such person, so they were happy to cooperate. Inspector Cabanel and that junkyard super, they were slated to be wiped out too. And as it turns out, I was one of their targets as well. So they stole my Temzik fragment, and here I am. But they had one more final target. You, Detective. Me? If the Temzik fragment was removed from not Sissel's body, though, then that means the body's no longer between life and death, it's just dead now. If you weren't there in the park that day 10 years ago, I never would have thought of doing something as stupid as taking a hostage. Okay, but I was just a little kid playing in the park. Yeah, I know. Huh? 10 years later, you'd become a detective looking into Jowd's case. Tonight I invited you to a quiet spot on the edge of town. It was a trap, you see. I told you who I was. You never saw my face that day 10 years ago, so of course you didn't recognize me. I took possession of you to make you shoot me. Your subconscious resisted me. Such incredible power. It was the first time I wasn't able to control somebody completely. The aim was off and the first shot missed the mark. The junkyard was equipped with security cameras. I knew you'd be wanted for murder. That was my plan anyway. had other ideas. They simply wanted you wiped out. But then, something threw a big monkey wrench into their scheme. I showed up. As in, actual Sissel. I was supposed to meet up with him after that, but then something went wrong. What happened? My body disappeared. The inspector in white was responsible for that one. My precious bargaining chip was in that body. I had to get it back no matter what. That inspector caused me no end of trouble. But why were those people targeting me? I never even heard of the Temzik meteorite, excuse me, because you were looking into the Jowd case. They thought you'd find out about Temzik sooner or later. And that's pretty much the whole story. The only thing left to do now is wait for the water pressure to crush this submarine. Oh no. There are no cores that link from here to the water's surface. I have an idea. We hook up to the phone line and... There are no communication cables down this deep. They meant for the submarine to be a coffin. They meant for the submarine to be my coffin. A coffin for the dead. There's no escape. I think I kind of understand now. What you've been feeling these 10 years. You what? This feeling. Cut off from the world, all alone in a submarine? Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea? This must be how you felt all along. Lynn? Kamila. It's true. We're stuck here? What? Oh, If my dad was here, I bet he'd save us. Oh, Kamila, I'm so sorry! That's funny. What is it, Sissel? There's something I don't understand. Why would they go to all the trouble of detaching the control room? What? Why didn't they just steal the Temzik fragment and escape if that's what they wanted? Why do they have to jettison your body off into the sea? That's a good question. But I guess it doesn't matter why now. We'll never find it again. We have no idea where it was launched to. Wait a minute. Yes, we do. This'll tell us where Detective Jowd is. When did you get that? A present from the inspector in white. That's right, Detective Jowd told me to hold on to it for him. And the bolt is still in this person's body in the command room, right? And we should be able to tell exactly where it is with this. But if we find out where it is, how do we get there? We should be able to figure something out between the three of us. I forgot his name. With our powers, right, Miss Lynn? Right. Oh, wait a minute. What about a torpedo? A torpedo? In any case, it's way too early to give up. Looks like Detective Jowd is our last hope. Come on, let's get started. Oh, there is one more chapter of movement here, I guess. Better not open this. That water would come gushing in, I bet. Such a peaceful mood at the moment. No need to throw cold water on it. Well, I wouldn't go as far as to call it peaceful. Me, the mystery. I don't know who I am. The man I pursued thinking he was me was hit by a meteorite and killed 10 years ago. Do I know that man? Our hopes are in the powers of the dead and Detective Jowd. She and Kamila are trapped inside the sinking submarine. Yanoa. He came along to the sub with me to save his mistresses, Lynn and Kamila. Minor crew hand, a member of the crew of the submarine, the Yanoa, afraid of the restless ghost he hears on board, and he decides to quit his job. The other part in his deal stole his meteorite fragment. He controlled Kamila as part of his revenge plot, but then saved Lynn at the last minute. My dad isn't here on the submarine? Don't worry, we're going to get him right now. Okay. Hope I didn't hurt Lynn's feelings, what I said about my dad saving us if he was here. Oh, don't worry about that. Comments like that just roll off Miss Lynn's back. She's really thick-skinned. Ouch. I'm going to start being tougher, too. I want to make my dad proud of me. Miss Camila. I'm sure your dad is very proud of you, Camila. Okay, what do we do now? Go find the command room that was launched somewhere into the sea. What? How? Just to let you know, I don't like water very much. According to Lynn, the key to our plan is a torpedo, a kind of missile. Missile? You have a missile right here! I don't think she's talking about that kind of missile. Now then, where do we see another torpedo? So a shell is definitely there in the command room, right? Just without the fragment? It's there, yeah, but I don't know about calling it a shell. Detective Jowd's watch will tell us exactly where it is. Right, he said it was a radio receiver, didn't he? Might still be another torpedo on the submarine. If we use it, we could get to Detective Jowd. That's a brilliant plan, Detective. Think so? So what are you gonna do, ride on top of the torpedo? Of course not, you guys are going to go! Darn, I kinda wanted to see that. Did you want to see me drown? Oh, we're in the room with we're in the control room. I didn't realize that. Why is this machine shoving grapes at me? This looks like the private cabin of that top officer, doesn't it? This machine is probably for feeding him grapes while he lies in bed. Oh, sounds heavenly. I've been thinking about this for a while now, but don't you think this country's use of technology is just a little off? This is the guy who made a deal with said country. Anyway, looks like the armor of this machine is a bit busted. Torpedo room, huh? Might be another torpedo left there. I'll go check it out. Oh, I get it. You're going to use a missile to ram into the control room. I don't know about ram. I don't want to blow Detective Jowd up, but something like that. We'll climb up to the torpedo room, too. Up is definitely safer. Okay, I'll see you there, then. Looks like the torpedoes can be launched manually with these switches. There are 2 tubes, so there should be 1 more left. I guess the first thing we have to do is load it into the tube. Cute. When it comes to missiles, you can count on me! I'll enter the coordinates of the command room into the torpedo. And I just turned on the backup power. We ought to be able to use the switches now. Okay, let's try it. Good luck. What happened to those 2 ladies? It's just up to us and our powers. What? This is no time to be standing around unsure of ourselves. Will you lend me your strength missile? Me? Of course I will. Count on it. How's it going there? Just calculating the command room's coordinates now. I have to put in a slight offset, though. Don't want to blow it up. I'm sure Detective Jowd would appreciate that. Well, leave this to me. Good luck with loading the missile. Okay, thanks. Switch won't budge. Maybe it's broken? I don't think the entire device is broken, though. It would work fine if I could just move this switch. Just have to find a way to move it somewhere. Somehow. But I can't do it with my powers alone. There we go. That torpedo looks serviceable. All set on this end, too. But something's odd. What is? The command room, it looks like it's slowly sinking. Sinking? Yeah, like it's completely run out of power. Wonder what happened. I don't know, but I guess I'll find out. Right, okay. Hop into the missile. I'll launch it for you. Okay, thanks. Already set the torpedo's course. They'll head toward the command room where Detective Jowd is. 12 seconds after launching, it'll pass by the command room for an instant. That instant will be your window of opportunity to jump over to the command room. Okay, got it. And then we'll find a way to come back and save you. That'll probably be my last task tonight. Just hold on until we get back. Okay, come on, Missile. Missile? I'm sorry, I can't go. What? I just can't. How can I leave? I can't leave Miss Lynn and Miss Camula behind. I can't do it. Missile. I swapped the switches so the missile can be launched. You'll have to do the rest, Sissel. I can't do it either. I can't ask Missile to come with me after that. I understand exactly how he feels. I want you to go, Missile. What? But, Miss Lynn... You staying here won't change our fate. But if you go with Sissel, you might be able to make something happen. And that's our only hope. But what if that something doesn't happen? I'll never be able to see you again. Never, ever again. Even I can understand that. I couldn't stand that. Don't worry, Missile. Miss Camula? I just know you and Sissy can make something happen. I believe in you. I'll be right here waiting for you. We'll see each other then. Don't worry. Miss Camula! That's a good boy, Missile. Such a heavy moment, yeah. Now, are you ready? Remember, it's 12 seconds after I throw this switch. We're ready. Sissel? Yes. We never found out who you really were. But that doesn't matter now. All I know is I'm truly glad I met you tonight. Thank you. For everything. And I'm glad I met you, Detective. We're going to see each other again, right, Sissy? Right, Missile? That's right. We promise, little lady. Of course we will. I'll never forget you, no matter what happens. Here goes, then. Good luck, friend. Excuse me. These 12 seconds are lasting an eternity. I strive to think of a way to save Lynn and the little lady the whole time. But how can a ray of light, of hope, reach this far down into the sea? Before I can think of an answer, those 12 seconds are up. Detective Jowd. I bet that big masked man did this. I'm going to bite him. You better not. You might break your teeth. The command room has lost power and it's sinking. So I wonder what that masked man is going to do. Let's talk to Detective Jowd. Detective Jowd is lying on the floor. Glad you came along, Missile. Huh? After all, you and I are the only ones who could bring Detective Jowd back to life. That's right. Let's save him together. Sorry for the wait, Detective Jowd. Who are you? Are you Sissel? Please excuse my appearance. I can't believe you made it here. How's Camula? What about Lynn? Well, it's kind of a long story. I told Detective Jowd about everything that happened in the submarine Yanoa. So the submarine is badly damaged? Why would he do that to his own submarine? Wish I knew. I know the answer to that one. It's because he's afraid of my powers. You followed us? I didn't even notice. It's been 10 long years, Detective Jowd. Are you Yomiel? So you remember me, do you? How could I possibly forget? So that's your real name, huh? Yomiel? That's right. But those people on the Yanoa were calling you Sissel. That's just an alias I was using for my deal with them. I didn't see any need to tell them my real name. Would you do me a favor? Would you let me ask you some questions? I've been trying to find out my true identity all night. Art style makes it look so good. It's a smart way to use as less polygons as possible, yeah. Sure, go ahead. Sure, there's plenty we could still tell you, right, Detective Jowd? Right. 10 years ago, you were a top systems engineer, weren't you? Systems engineer? What's that? By the way, I'm a top Pomeranian, you know? Well, it's kind of hard to explain to a dog, but it's a person who's good at using computers. I don't mean to brag, but I was one of the best in the industry. That's how I got roped into joining that project. Project? What project? It was a project aimed at reorganizing the nation's top secret information. The goal was to build a new system using multi-dimensional programming theory. I was asked to join the project by an agent of the government. Doesn't sound like something a top Pomeranian would know anything about. To me, it just sounded like another challenging job. However, this project was also the target of a secret plot. I bet you can imagine the kind of crime the nation's top secrets might attract. I never thought for the life of me I'd ever have to deal with spies. It was never made public, but every organization in the country moved on this one. And then one day, the name of a certain programmer emerged as a suspect. I was the guy who built the core of the system. Police arrested you, and then the incident happened. He escaped from the interrogation room and took little Lynn as a hostage. By the way, Detective Jowd, when was it that I was proven innocent? About 6 months after your death. I'm so sorry, Yomiya. 10 years ago. My soul was split from my body, and I lost everything. I was sealed in eternal darkness. The sanity effects were insane for a GameCube game. I existed in this world, no question about that. But nobody noticed my presence. What good were my powers? They didn't help anybody. Not even the passage of time could heal my pain. In fact, it only made it worse. I wanted to disappear so badly, but I wasn't even allowed to do that. The way Lynn described it is exactly right. Sinking slowly towards the bottom of an endless sea. An overwhelming feeling of loneliness and despair. And I wanted all of you to suffer what I was suffering. And that's why you murdered Alma. That's right. I wanted you to know what it was like to lose everything you cared about. I wanted you to feel the same pain I felt. What? It was the twisted wish of a mind poisoned by infinite loneliness. Yeah, he got eternal life, but to him it wasn't the same. Like, it didn't feel like eternal life to him. It felt like he was controlling a shell. He experienced some severe dissonance between his body and mind, I'm assuming. And that's what led him down this path as a result. And then, as I was plotting my revenge, I had an idea. I came up with a plan to use these special powers of mine to make a deal. There's something I just don't understand about that deal. I'm sure your powers would be very valuable to them. But what would you get out of the deal? Think of the video games you could play. I mean, you also don't need to work, ever, because you don't need to keep your body sustained. A new life. Life? I asked them for 2 conditions. Number 1 was that they help me with my revenge plot. The second was a rebirth for me. Rebirth, a new beginning, eh? I didn't care if it was a fake life or an artificial life. I just wanted a physical receptacle for my soul, a name, an identity, an everyday life. I wanted to grow old in a society that would accept me. And finally, I wanted to die, surrounded by a loving family. That's the kind of life I asked them for. Completely man-made life. That's right, I knew I couldn't hope for anything more than that. To make it all come true, I knew it would take a lot of money and a lot of power. That's why I decided to ask a national government to help me. And their response in the end was betrayal. They were making their moves much more carefully than I had suspected. They sent spies to this country and researched my powers on their own. And they even figured out what Temzik was all about. And you had no idea they were doing all this? None at all. I was a fool. So then, why did they go through all the trouble of making a deal with you? Why didn't they just steal a hunk of the Temzik meteorite from the park? They couldn't. Huh? After the manipulator incidents, research was conducted in this country too. A report was submitted to the government about the source of the manipulator's power. By Inspector Cabanella and the old pigeon guy, eh? At first, the government didn't believe the report. But then they decided to put the park under surveillance, just in case. Surveillance, huh? Just looks like an ordinary peaceful park, but there are armed agents there at all times. Don't tell me that odd leaflet guy's one of them. No, not him. He's just a plain old odd person. That park is like a silent battlefield on an international scale. So that's why they couldn't steal the Temzik meteorite. And lately, under the pretense of building a housing site, they've been working on a plan to destroy that park in order to secure the Temzik meteorite. So that's it, eh? So the upshot of your grand deal was this, eh? Yeah, it's the ending I deserve. But at least there's one thing you must be happy about. What's that? You managed to seal me away at the bottom of the sea forever. Well, shall we get started? Started with what? Bringing Detective Jowd back to life, of course. What good will that do now? But we promised! Promised Miss Lynn and Miss Kamila we'd save them. And we can't do that without you, Detective Jowd. I've been guided by fate tonight to this place. I won't give up now. Alright, fine. Let's see where it leads us. Here we go, then. Back to 4 minutes before your death. (4:23 a.m. South Yanoa Control Room. Or Sub-Yanoa, I guess. So, where are we headed? We are not headed anywhere, Detective. What? There was only enough fuel on board to launch us away, Detective. We will run out soon, and that will be our destination, Detective. What are you talking about? That would mean that you're trapped here, too! By the way, I am not human, Detective. Suddenly robots! I'm a remote-controlled robot, Detective. What? The country's use of technology is just plain off. We get that a lot, Detective. Why would you go to all the trouble to do this? There's nothing but a shell there. It's hardly a threat anymore. Commander Sith likes to provide against any possibility, no matter how small, Detective. Possibility? What are you talking about now? There's no need for you to know, Detective. Now it is time to say goodbye, Detective. In the end, your fate remains the same, it seems, Detective. Ugh! Kamila, forgive me. It isn't over yet. It isn't? Remember what that big masked man said? Any possibility, no matter how small. Possibility? In other words, there must be a chance here somewhere. Possibility of turning this situation around. Okay, fine, I get it, but seriously. Huh? What is it, Detective? Look at Yomio's shell. There's no aura emanating from his body. Of course there isn't. The Temsic fragment is gone. Will this change in his shell give us some kind of lead? So what do you think, Sissel? Think we could rescue Miss Lynn and Miss Camula? Can't say for sure right now, but we do have a lead. Change in Yomiel's shell. That's the key to this thing. Let's go grab that key. I figured it out. I know what the possibility, no matter how small, is that they're afraid of. What is it? My time was perpetually stopped thanks to the powers of the Temsic. His body cycled between moments that separated his life and death. Right, but not anymore. The Temsic fragment has been taken away. Exactly, so what does that mean? I get it. Your body won't come back to life anymore. The moment the Temsic fragment was removed from my shell... The moment the Temsic fragment was removed, my shell became a regular corpse. So let's see, that means we can go back to 4 minutes before your death? But wait a minute, exactly when is that death? That's simple. We'll find out when we get there. Let's move. When do you think is 4 minutes before his death? You could probably guess. I fell back through the cracks of time for what seemed like forever. And then I saw it. The final death at the long end of this long night. Who exactly am I? I've already seen all of the clues. All I have to do now is remember. This is a moment that made you... Yeah, just wait. This is the moment. The final journey to the truth starts now. Oh yeah, there is another chapter, okay. Yeah, 5:42 AM challenge. Final chapter. When was Yomiel's death? It was 10 years ago when the Temsic meteorite fell. We traveled back through time, and now we're here at the scene of that death. The start of it all is about to replay itself. That's right. We're going all the way back to the beginning. 5:26 p.m. Temsic Park. 10 years and 12 hours ago. It's ready. Hold it. Give it up. Do you really think you could outrun me? Yep, this is the moment that made you realize you were viewing a work of an absolute mad genius, yeah. This is amazing. This is such a great conclusion. Now just calm down and drop that weapon. Stay back. If you come any closer, I'll shoot her. Huh? Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Looks really good in HD. Look at that effect on the meteorite falling thing. Are you okay? You're alright now. Are you hurt? You saved me, mister? I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. So that's the Temsic meteorite, eh? It's beautiful, looking at it from this angle. Changed all of our fates completely. Can't stop Temzik from falling from the sky, but we might be able to protect you from that fragment and save your life. I don't know. What's the matter, Detective Jowd? To be perfectly honest, I'm scared. That meteor fragment doesn't get him. I'm pretty sure I would have shot him. We might not be able to change your fate of dying. I can accept that. What I did is inexcusable. No matter how the future might change, that fact will never go away. If my fate is to die here, then I accept that. This will be our last battle against fate. Beyond that will be a new future. Okay, let's get started. We're going to change everything. Now, how are we gonna save you? Flynn would just wander off somewhere. That would solve everything. When her sweet potato is almost ready, she's not gonna budge from that spot. But you know, it makes me wonder. Little girl all alone in the park listening to music and roasting a sweet potato. What kind of childhood did this girl have? Doesn't everybody have at least one day in their life like that? Give her a break. Anyway, if Lynn won't budge from that spot, then we'll just have to have the fragment move instead. Oh, headphones, okay. Miss Lynn looks so happy. Sure she's happy. She's about to eat some sweet potato. And that happiness is about to be shattered in a single instant when she drops her sweet potato. I don't think you're seeing the big picture here. Anyway, we have to keep our eyes peeled for a chance to make our move. Right, we won't drop the ball or the sweet potato. Oh, I'm not playing as I'm not playing Sissel. Peeled like a potato? Maybe. Okay. Nothing we can do currently. Sissel can't get over here. Okay, so we can't do anything until this point. Poor Miss Lynn. I'm sorry. If you're so sorry, then put her down. Alright now, Missile. I was really out of my head that day. Well, we could talk about it after all of this. The Temzik meteorite's gonna fall very soon. Before that happens, I have to think of a way to do something about that fragment. And I'll do everything I can to help too. What in the world is this thing? Oh boy, you even forgot what a sweet potato is? It's a roasted root vegetable. It's good. There's nothing like them on a cold winter's day. They're sweet and smell delicious. These guys are sure making me want to try one. Stay back! What are you doing? You're gonna hurt poor Miss Lynn's ears. I'm sorry, I wasn't thinking. You really startled her. Even made her drop her sweet potato. I know how much this girl loves her food, too. Anyway, at least her fate has changed, albeit ever so slightly. Oops, wrong button. Oh my god, why am I hitting the wrong button now? I need to hit ZR to switch characters. Please don't do that. Just thought maybe it would wake her up. Even if you did wake her up, what good would that do at this moment? You're the one who needs to wake up, Sissel. This little doggy says some pretty smart things sometimes. What do you do here? Ah, alright, I see what I'm probably gonna have to do. That's some pretty spirited water there. That's what's known as a fountain. With that much force, I bet it could lift me right up in the air. Lift you in the air, huh? He's right, just might be able to lift something up if it was small enough. Like that thing that just went floating by, for example. Alright, we figured that out. If I'm not mistaken, this has like a lot of parts to it. Like we're not gonna get everywhere just yet. Look at that sweet potato. That big, scary sweet potato. It's not a sweet potato missile, that's Mino. Oh, right, of course. But look at them, the potato and Mino. Right now, they both have the same shape. So you're saying you could swap them, huh? Good idea, Missile. Okay, here I go. I'm going to need your help. My help? Can I also swap those? Yeah, I could. That was quite a sight to see. Looks like this park just got a new feature. But neither one of them even glanced this way. Guess that's not surprising, seeing as even the meteorite doesn't distract them. Hey, it was a desperate situation. Kill or be killed. And Yomiel is killed right after this by the meteorite. Well, now that the park has a new feature, can we use it to our advantage in any way? We had the first appearance of life challenge. Oh, poor Miss Lynn. Oh, of course, same thing. No use, I can't get any water to come out. Well, we could see why not. Yeah, the overwhelming presence of Mino there. Only we could use it to our advantage somehow. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Uh-oh, we have to change the fragment's path somehow. Looks like both paths and fates can be difficult things to change. There has to be a way. If we work together, you and me, I thought we'd be able to do something. Thought? That's funny. Why is he using past tense? Oh, that's a sweet potato. Okay. Sissel can't get anywhere here, though. Maybe it's a red herring and I have to actually swap it with one of those. So that'll get me over there, at least, if I'm in the potato. Problem is I can't get over there. Maybe if I swap this here now and put that one up there. Oh! Oh, look, the lamppost is bending. But it hasn't broken yet. It really is a wonder it hasn't snapped. Just might hold out for a little while longer. Yeah, I just had to play, like, little checkers there with the pieces. If I recall, Temsic fragment smashed the glass lantern on its way down. But if Minos sits firmly in its way, then fate should change. Potato's gonna... I need that potato, though. It's about time for that meteorite to come down. Don't worry, Missile. I think we're ready for it. Look what's right in the fragment's path. Oh, okay, that giant sweet potato. If anything can get in the way, that ugly monster can. Ouch. Anyway, now that the fragment's path ought to change. There, how's that? Look, the fragment's course. It changed a little. Now Yomiel's fate really should change. Wait a minute. Take another look at the fragment's trajectory. Now that it's changed, what's in its path? In its path? No! Ugh! Detective Jowd! The Temsic fragment shot through his leg. What? The cruel twists of fate weren't over yet. Ugh. Come on, put it down! Huh? Jowd, put the gun down now! If you don't, you're going to shoot him! I don't know if it's detective training or what, but even though he's shaking from the pain, the gun doesn't waver. Put the gun down! No! I knew it. This is my true fate. In the end, I stole his life away with my own hands. I won't let that happen. Missile, the bullet stopped in midair. I'm here inside the bullet. Now let's swap it with something. What? With what? Detective Jowd, the meteorite fragment is what made you pull the trigger. We won't let you become a murderer. We have to prove that the murder is the detective's true fate. And to do that, we have to stop this bullet. There must be something with the same shape as the bullet around here. Oh. Oh no, we stopped the bullet. But we still couldn't save him. That's not true. My fate of getting pierced to the back might not have changed. Blech. My fate of getting pierced to the back might not have been changed. But I'm still alive. What? I'm not dead, I'm just unconscious. Okay, so your fate of death has changed, but still, this fate is just too painful to watch, in every sense. I don't think so. As long as I'm alive, that's good enough for me. But we were overlooking one thing. The wheel of fate was still slowly turning. We still got one more thing to figure out here. Look out! Wake up! You gotta get out of there! Damn it, my leg won't work. It's all over. We're out of time. Miss Lynn! It's not over yet. But there isn't anything else to swap with. Why don't we just let it play out and then try to find another way next time? Even if she dies, all you have to do is possess her corpse. And then you could redo the last 4 minutes as many times as it takes. No, I won't do that. Why not? Sure, the fact of her death would be erased, but her memory of it would remain like a scar on her psyche. I won't let that happen, not if I can help it. What can we do now? Even if we work together? I think there might be something that can be done. What is it? What can Sissel and I do? Don't forget, I'm here too. With 3 kinds of powers among us, we should be able to fight this battle. This battle against the fate of death. Yomiel. Sissel, your power is manipulating objects. Use your power to manipulate this. Oh, I don't get it. Just trust me. Let's go. Alright, I'll try to move there. Now gather your strength and make it spray as if your life depended on it. I'm dead, though. In that case, make it spray as if your death depended on it. Give it your all. And remember, you only have a split second. I didn't even read that. Got it. Now it's your turn, Missile. What? Me? But what can I do? I think you know the answer to that. Okay, got it. You could swap them. That hunk of concrete will go back to its original position. But even if I swap them, it'll be still ready to be above Miss Lynn. Don't worry. Okay, I'll do it. I'll swap them. They're the same challenge. Nice. Unlock the song, same. Unlock the same background. What is this? Oh, it's an individual picture. That's it. Not a background. It's no use. We can't stop that horrible Mino. What can we do now? I don't see how gaining a second or two helped. Oh, it helped, alright. Those few seconds were exactly what I wanted. Last up, it's my turn. Your turn. Him. You know what my power is, right? I can manipulate living creatures. Wait a minute, you mean... That's right. I'm going to save that little girl. Save her by manipulating my own unconscious body. Ye gods. Ah, you're awake. Mister, is your knee okay? Oh, it'll be fine. It's just a scrape. I'm lucky it wasn't a fatal hit, but the main thing is that you're not hurt. You saved me, mister. I was just doing my job. The gods, they're the ones who saved you. What's your job, mister? Me? I'm a police detective. Do you think you could go call the police for me? I think you could do it quicker than I could. But... what's that? This is a detective's badge. We give them to children who are very brave. A detective's badge? Thanks. Okay, you know what to do, little detective. Are you alive? Yeah, sadly. Hang on. Help is coming. What made you do such a reckless thing? To be perfectly honest, I don't really know. When I came to, my body was already moving by itself. It was as if somebody else was controlling me. I see. But you know, I'm glad it happened. Hey, mister. I found this kitten. It was over there. Come to think of it, I just saw it a few minutes ago. It's probably a stray. It's kind of limp. Is it okay? I don't know. I think it's unconscious. That's funny. Doesn't look like it's injured or anything. Poor little kitty. How about if I take it to my house and look after it? Would you like to come home with me, little kitten? Kitty. Well, looks like his fate just changed in a big way. Whose fate? That kitten's, of course. Sissel's. Sissel? The name Sissel echoes in my head. That's my real name. These long, lonely 10 years. You were my one and only friend. How about it? Do you remember now? Old friend? I think I finally remember. 10 years ago, I was a little kitten that wandered into this park. I was weak and all alone in the world. Somebody please look at me. Oh, a kitten. Shoo, you might get hurt. Somebody please reach a hand out to me. I had only just died at the time. I'd lost everything. My life, my memory. My body wouldn't move anymore, but I still managed to reach a hand out to him. The next thing I knew, my soul had transferred to the black kitten. With no recollection of who I was, I lived as a cat with you for a while. After a while, the man regained his memory. I went back to being just a cat, and then the man got his body back. I took my body back from the morgue. somebody I just had to go see. Just one more time. I took control of my body and hurried to her house. But I was just a little too late. I had just missed her as she left this world. She left me a note that said, "I'm coming to you, Yomiel." The man named me Sissel. It was a name of something important he had lost, along with his life. His fiancée. He told me about it once, but I didn't understand what it was. Those 10 years were very happy for me, but they weren't happy for the man, and there was nothing I could do for him. For 10 years, I wandered through the darkness, with no particular place to go. As time passed, my powers gradually changed. At first, I could only manipulate small creatures and objects, but then after a while, I could manipulate people. That's when the darkness inside me deepened, and I started to get a little twisted. A little? I wanted light. Distorted, artificial light. We saw the cat earlier jump out of something in here, didn't we? When I got my revenge on Lynn, I would see that light, or at least that's what I tried to believe. I left my old self buried in the junkyard and walked away. Black cat. I was possessing Sissel then. Wouldn't look very much like a murder if the corpse got up and walked away, after all. So you borrowed the body of your old friend, who had died when Lynn managed to resist the shot. Sissel was inside the bag I was carrying tonight. I had no intention of leaving my friend behind in this country when I left. But then, when I went to possess his body, I realized something horrible. What was that? Sissel there inside the bag was dead. Literal Schrodinger's cat. What? I wasn't able to control her completely. The first bullet didn't hit anything, or so I thought. But it did hit something, didn't it? It hit Sissel inside the bag. Yes, that's when I lost my life. Right there in the presence of Temsic radiation. And that's when I got my powers of the dead. My ghost tricks. I think I understand it now. Why I was the only one who couldn't get his memory back. It was because I thought that corpse was me. It was the only corpse I could see at the time, after all. But as it turns out, it wasn't the only dead body. My true death was hiding just behind that corpse. That also explains why he couldn't read. He couldn't read because he was never human. And also why he agreed with the lady chasing the rat earlier. When he was like, that woman likes torturing rats. That's something I could get behind. It's all connected. Now that I think about it, do you remember what you said? That you knew all along about me saving Lynn tonight? If you knew, why didn't you try to stop me? It's simple. Because I couldn't, even if I wanted to. Huh? Why not? Remember the thing about individual differences in the powers we get? I can control all kinds of things, from the living to the dead. But even so, There are some things that you can do that I can't. You mean I can't even rewind time, let alone change the fate of a death? If I could do those things, it would have saved your life. Not only that, but I never would have just let my fiancé stay dead like that. But you're here 10 years in the past now. That's thanks to your powers. I just tagged along with you. You thought of that in your friend stream. I think I screenshotted a couple moments. Not to completely derail the ending. That's not it. I had the feeling that back when I was alive, I never had much of a schedule to worry about myself. I can't read. I think that's some kind of letter or symbol, but I can't recall what it means. Sentiments like I'm hungry or I'm thirsty. Yeah. Like he understood communicating sentiments instead of full-on, things. Guess this woman isn't the type to scream when she sees a rat. It's more like she takes him as a challenge, something to be hunted down. I can kind of identify with that way of thinking. So there you go. There was many, many clues along the way. In any case, now that the starting point of this entire tragedy has changed dramatically, altering fate. The fate of your death, the kitten Sissel's fate, and I could just bet you the fate of the woman you loved has changed too. Yes, I believe you're right. So this was the last fate to be averted, eh? Yep. He was Cat the whole time. So Yomiel, looks like your plan for revenge ended in failure. Yes, and I'm glad too. I think I kind of understand now what you've been feeling these 10 years. She understood. She shed tears for me. That's when my revenge was over. She saved me from the darkness. Well, I guess it's time we got back. A new 10 years later was just born. Right. We should get back to our new present. I can't wait to see Miss Lynn and Miss Camula again. So these past 10 years will now all vanish. Well, not completely. The memories of all of us here will remain, including the memory of what I did. My crime. That's the way this game of the dead works, eh? And no matter what the reason, there's no denying the fact that I took Lynn hostage and tried to point a gun at her. I have no intention of running away from that either. The most inexcusable crime in my new life. Hey, Sissel. Yeah? When we go back, our fates will no longer be interconnected. It'll be like we never met. So before that happens, I just wanted to say one thing. Tonight I stole away your life with my own hands. I'm truly sorry. That's already a thing of the lost past. Our fates have changed now, right, Yomiel? Thank you, Sissel. I'm so very glad I met you. Me too, Yomiel. Sissel, are we ever going to see each other again? I couldn't stand it if we weren't. Don't worry, Missile. I bet we'll see each other again someday. 10 years from now, our paths are sure to cross. We'll just have to wait until then. Sissel, I'll never forget you. I'll never forget you either, valiant little doggy. Well, it looks like you two. It looks like you come to. Well, it looks like you come to live with me now. So let's be getting home, little black cat. Home, huh? That sounds good, Detective Jowd. We all witnessed the birth of a new beginning, and now we're each going back to our own new present. Never mind the whole cats and dogs thing. Yeah, cats and dogs don't always hate each other. In captivity, they get along pretty well. It's really just wild, like stray cats and stray dogs, or cats and dogs that don't interact often with the other species. They get kind of weirded out. Most of the time, too, it's just cats towards dogs. It's because they have different body language, and cats don't understand that. We said goodbye to the parts of our stories that would be lost, believing that someday our paths would cross again. Wait! Before you go back to your new present, I wanted to thank you. Before I cease to exist. Oh, it's you! Yes, it is I, Ray, in case you have forgotten again. Thanks to you, everything has turned out as I had hoped. I really am grateful to you, Sissel. Thank you. But don't forget, I was only on a journey to find my own lost memory. Yes, I know that. I know all about you. Can I ask you a question, Ray? I want to know, who exactly are you? I know how this. Hey, V4, potato. If you know how this reveal goes, or if you don't know, just try to take a guess at who it's gonna be. Just take a second and try to figure it out before I show you here, because I'm positive many people watching this are probably never going to figure it out if they haven't played this game or seen it. Fair enough. I will tell you. Let me tell you about another version of tonight's events. You changed the fates of many people tonight, the first of which was hers. You attempted to save Ray Shields. That's not a canon name. If you had not been there for her tonight, her fate would have been to die in a lonely spot in the outskirts of town. If that had occurred, what do you suppose would have happened? Let me tell you a story. A story of a little creature. After they stole her life that night, they broke into her apartment. They stole the wooden box from the ceiling hiding place and left. And in the process, two little dead bodies were left behind. However, the little fellow's spirit lived on. He desperately reached out his paw towards his mistress. And that's when a miracle occurred. What? Look at that! The powers of the dead. But how? He didn't really understand it himself. Not yet, anyway. With all you know now, I bet you understand it, do you not? Hey, wait a minute. Oh, because Yomiel was right there when he got shot. He was close enough. That's right. He died inside the aura of that strange energy. But unfortunately, with his meager powers, he was unable to save his little mistress. There just wasn't anything he could do with only the power to swap objects. He needed the power to manipulate objects in order to save the little lady. Little fellow chased after the men, but there still wasn't anything he can do. In the end, he was left behind with the men in the red, deep sea. And then he went back. He went back to the world of 10 years before, to the moment of the man in red's death. What? He decided to wait it out. He decided to wait until that night came again. And that's the other version of the story of this night. A story that has taken these 10 years to be retold. Quite literally, well, 13, since we're counting the release date of the original game. So that was you, huh? That's right. I'm Missile. 10 years is a very long time in dog years. You couldn't change the fates of these people on your own, so you decided to wait those 10 years out. Exactly, and then, at last, that fateful night rolled around again. So you could just stay in the past if you wanted to after changing someone's fate. We call him Super Missile then. Old Missile. By this time I had grown old and my powers were weak, so I decided I need to find somebody to help me this time around. You're a ghost though, how do your powers get old? How do you get weak? Somebody who possessed different powers than me. But wait a second, you were able to manipulate that desk lamp. Over the course of those long years, my powers changed. My ability to swap objects weakened, but I became able to manipulate small objects. But in that case, why didn't you cooperate with yourself? Because I couldn't. Huh? From watching the Man in Red, I found out there were individual differences in our powers. I couldn't do any of the things he could do, like travel through the telephone lines, for example. What? It may not seem like much, but it's a very important power, especially if you're trying to chase somebody. But there's something I don't understand. You knew from the very beginning that I had that power. How did you know so much about me? Why wouldn't I? After all, we had met before on that night the first time around. We what? We met before? From listening to the conversation of the two intruders in the apartment, I learned that Miss Lynn had just lost her life at the junkyard on the edge of town. I followed the Ghost World paths to the junkyard and came across an incredible scene. Imagine, if you will, there in the darkness, a twisting and swiveling desk lamp. It made my fur stand on end, I tell you. That was me? So I was shot on the night the first time around as well. So it was like a loop. Sissel was in the lamp the first time, and then it was Missile the rest of the time. You had lost your memory that time too. You had just died and you felt confused. You declined to cooperate with me. I did what? I just wanted to find my own lost memory. I'm sorry, but I can't help you. That's what you said. And then you disappeared, away over the telephone line. I'm really sorry I didn't help you. That's why I decided that this time, I would use that desire of yours to our mutual advantage. Mutual advantage? The only thing you were interested in was finding your own lost memory. I could guide you along the right path to doing that. We would both benefit. And namely, the right path would be the path to the Man in Red, to Yomiel. What? I gave you the information you needed to know to set you in the right direction. And then I gave you a time limit. A time limit? That's right. As you know, I said you only had until tomorrow morning. If I hadn't done that, you wouldn't have found out the truth tonight. And the Man in Red would have been sealed away at the bottom of the sea forever. If that had happened, it would have already been over. Then you mean that thing about ceasing to exist? Oh, that completely made up. A little naughty of me, I know. But I just wanted you to use your time wisely. Oh, boy. I hate to admit it, but this little doggy really outsmarted me in every way. Let's just call it the wisdom that comes with age. Now it's time to say farewell. These past 10 years will cease to exist, and with them, so will I. Missile. I believed in you. I always knew you could do it. And so you did. Thank you. Thank you from the bottom of my heart. Missile. So you waited and waited these 10 long years. All for the sake of your two ladies, Lynn and Camilla, hey? Of course. Because that's what doggies do. Now then, farewell, Sissel. And so the story of a single night came to an end. Nobody but us really knew what happened in this town tonight. I made my way back to a new present. Huh? How come it's dark? I'll just turn on the lights here. Were you surprised? You bet I was. You nearly scared me to death. Yippee, it worked. But it's not even my birthday today. It was my mom's birthday the day before yesterday. Made a surprise for her, but it came out so well I wanted to use it again. Imagine if you edit it with the original scene. Oh, God. That's alright, Lynn. After all, we're celebrating the birth of your new position as detective, right? Really? Thank you, Detective Jowd. Dad, you're home. Hi, Camilla. Let me introduce you. This is Lynn. She was just assigned to the detective division today. Hi, Camilla. It's nice to meet you. Nice to meet you too, Lynn. Congratulations on becoming a detective. Huh? Is something wrong? You have one of those badges too. Oh, this? Yeah. I have one just like it. My dad gave it to me the other day. But yours looks a lot older than mine, though. How long are you gonna keep wearing that toy badge, Lynn? What's wrong with it? To me, this is the symbol of a real detective. It's been 10 years since then, hasn't it? Who would have guessed you'd actually become a detective one day? When you gave me this badge, I just knew. I knew it was my destiny somehow. Destiny, eh? And now that I'm a detective, I'll find out where that destiny will lead me. That you will, that you will. Oh, hello. Don't tell me you're the same little kitten. That's right, the very one. You know what? This is a very, very special cat. He's 10 years old, but he's still a kitten. Still a kitten? Yep, he never got bigger or anything. Wow, what a mysterious little fellow. I know, right? His name is Sissel. Sissel. It seems I've heard that name somewhere before. I think Sissel likes you, Lynn. Alright, everyone, let's start the celebration. Okay, Mom. I bet you're just like me. Your destiny led you here somehow, too. And so we meet again, Sissel. From just that single night as a human, I got a glimpse into their world. And I learned something. Their fates, their lives, they were all interconnected. Somewhere, somehow, in some way. And now, this is my new fate. Guess I really am a cat. It suits me just fine to curl up and watch. Watch the strange and beautiful patterns of their lives unfold. And it looks like I'll have plenty to watch here for quite a while. Man, that's still as good as I remember it. Oh, such a great game. There's Missile. Happy birthday to our lovely Lynn. Like I said, it isn't my birthday. Hey, Missile, I thought I asked you to stay home and guard the fort. But birthdays are for celebrating together with friends and loved ones. Nothing like it, baby. Look at him down that spaghetti. Oh man, that's making me hungry. I want some spaghetti. God damn. Yeah, this game, it's really good. It's really good. I mean, if you watched it all, the story spoiled, but man, it is a fun game, and I definitely would recommend anyone who's interested in playing it blind absolutely go and do that. There, how do you like that? Not bad, huh? But definitely not good. Maybe now I could be a great detective, just like Inspector Cabanella. What kind of example is the Inspector providing for his men? Yeah, I'm giving the Green Detective a normal voice since he's literally named Detective Macaw. Still reeling over that. It's amazing. Here's your food, gentlemen. Memory, what are you doing here? I heard you were going to be picking new members for the Special Investigation Unit today. So you took on a part-time job here again, eh? Just so you could eavesdrop? Oh, you have no idea the lengths I'd go to reach my goals. Why doesn't Chief just fucking put some foot fungus medicine on? His feet are that itchy. He must have, like, really bad infections down there. Also, very Ace Attorney-style ending, with all the characters having their own moments. I've never cooked this way before. So exotic, so exciting. Turmeric, coriander, cumin, and fenugreek. Curried chicken paradise. Is this really necessary, this new curried chicken menu item? Oh, I want a curried chicken. Oh, but our very best customer requested it. Now good luck with the taste testing. Is it just me or does that guy look like a latent character? Yeah, he kind of did. Boy, I don't think I could eat another bite. Just who exactly is this very best customer, anyway? It's wobbly head. Phallic head man. I can't believe this game lasted me a whole month. Are you really sure we need all these explosives? Not to worry, Beauty, my dear. I followed the instructions exactly. 20 kilograms of gunpowder, just like it said. Wait a minute, 20 kilograms? I thought it was 20 grams. So this is where you work, huh, Papa? That's right, sweetheart. Darling husband, do you have any ideas at all you could give me? You must have heard some juicy stories. The indiscretions of a minister, perhaps. Now, must you talk that way in front of our darling angel? Here's the stodgy mind of my darling husband. She knocks him on the head. is Van Zeke's girl for sure. This deal is going quite well. Oh, something about grapes that you know was about to scrape the bottom of the sea, sir. Be forewarned, sir. Egad! Keep it together, man. Are you trying to give me a case of the vapors? I believe I nearly died of fright just now. Love, peace, and pigeons. Long live rock and roll. Stop the park from charging admission. Protect the rights of those who live here. This day, you know, it's finally getting out. You know, everybody's starting to get real tired of seeing you do that. Then let me show you a new dance that's been passed down in our family for generations. We do this when we have a stomach ache. We call it Dance Away the Pain. Oh, I'm real interested in that one. If you'd show it to me, say, next week. You got it! And now Yomiel's the one down painting Pokemon Blue on the monitors. I didn't see that. 10 long years, Yomiel. Your time's up today. The young lady who always comes to visit you is waiting outside. Thank you, Sissel. It's such a good story. It's such a lovely, like, interweaving narrative. This is the, I'm guessing this is the modern platform. So yeah, I don't know what to, I mean, I don't know what to say about it. I've already haven't said. I've played this in the past. I played it again. This was an amazing experience to stream. I know it was kind of overshadowed heavily by Zelda, but I very much enjoyed coming back to this game. This was a game that I always wanted to stream, so this port was very much appreciated. It was handled expertly. I know it's kind of got the mobile phone buttons on it, but I mean, they were very unintrusive. The way they handled the borders without making the screen larger, but still utilizing, like, some of the UI on it was really good. Buttons were generally not confusing. For some reason tonight, I just kind of started messing them up for some reason. Perfect length, honestly. Game is the perfect length from start to finish. Perfect amount of difficulty, not super challenging, but also enough to make you think. And yeah, the story's great. The story's great. Music's amazing. Writing's great. I don't really know what else to say other than that if you watch this whole thing and you still want to play it for yourself, then wow, the game had its intended effect on you. I will say there was quite a few things in the game that I forgot about that I was happy to see again when it happened. And yeah, that's kind of it. All there really is to say. I'm gonna, once this is done, I'm gonna try out the post-game sliding puzzle thing for a couple minutes, and then probably finish up and just do the rest on my own. That screen did, yeah, because the Switch, I have it set to like 10 minutes, so if I don't press anything for 10 minutes, it dims. That happens to everyone who streams from the Switch. I don't think you could turn that off. Or if you can, they don't. People don't. Yeah, there's a bonus specifically to this version of the game where you're gonna get like you get like little sliding puzzles apparently, which, man, is my favorite part of Professor Layton, the sliding puzzles. If I ever stream a Layton game, that's gonna be the part that's gonna be like most painful to do. Fate Avertive Challenge. I got a new background, too. Ghost Advisor Shutakumi, yeah. Okay, so it goes back to Chapter 1. You can also just select Chapter, I believe, from New Game. Yeah. Cool stuff. Let's see. We got all these. Swap 44 things. Lead the way outside without failing. Avert fate without any debts after the final change. Avert take aim and nail on the second try. Fail by keeping the ball away from Mino. Avert fate without any debts. Fail by removing a large symbol. Oh, because I moved Mino. Complete all 5x5 ghost puzzles. Clear all challenges. So I have to do all the puzzles, and then I just have to do a couple of either failures or special aversions or whatever. Well, the art unlocked. Oh, there's like bonus art. Okay, that's just the movie. That's nice. Concept art for Sissel. That's cool. Look at Lynn's concept art. Wow, she looked a lot older initially. The art style is also very different. Wait, is that supposed to be Lynn? I guess it is. She went through a lot of changes. Blue guys. More of them. Kamila. Missile was supposed to be a bulldog originally. Wow. That's a cool design for cat. Why'd they go with that? One of the characters. That'd be cool characters to show up. There's Macaw. Detective Macaw with his glasses. They just straight up went Dick Gumshoe in some of these designs. Habanella. Whoa, who's that guy? Creepy. I'm guessing that's the park guy. Yeah, that's what he originally looked like. Chef. Oh, that's a weird design for the chef. Jowd. Ah, this. Oh my god, there's so many images. Oh, these are good. Sissel counting dogs while sick. Man, they iterate designs multiple times. You almost never do that. Yeah, I mean, it depends. For a game, that's very common to do that during the development process. So we got like keyframe scenes for the various moments that happen. Cool. There's a lot to go through here. If I really wanted to spend time looking through them all. There's all these down here. So there's how many? Wow, there's a lot of puzzles. It's like 50, 10, almost 20 puzzles. Wow. There's the music unlocked. Memories. What are these? Oh, it's the, Oh, look at this. You actually get to read, like, every possible thing for each character. I don't know who I am. The man I pursued thinking he was me was hit by a meteorite and killed 10 years ago. Traveled back 10 years and witnessed the beginning of it with my own eyes. That's pretty cool. While alive, he was a top systems engineer, but was arrested under suspicion of being a spy. He died 10 years ago in the park. He's now trying to gain a new life for himself. New locations. Oh, they all initially have no data for them. That's cool. So they give you the entire phone book to look through. So Ghost Book. Or Ghost Puzzle. So it's only... Huh. Oh, it's animated, okay. That's interesting. I mean, there's sliding puzzles, but still kind of a neat little bonus for them to throw in. Supposedly there's concept art you can only get by clearing these. Oh, you get 2 for each one. Okay, so there's only 9 total. It's not really concept art, that's just angling the sprites. This is pretty cool and stylized. This looks like stuff for the mobile phone version, because it's all vertical. Yeah, I guess it does kind of look like Pokemon Blue on the monitor. It's supposed to be cells, but it does kind of have like a retro look to it. Oh, there we go. Just these two need to be swapped. Shit. I fucked that up. Why are the tops, like, not matching up here? The nice thing about 3x3 is that once you have one side solved, like, one 3-side thing solved. It is possible just to get the other 6 to like, slot into place once you know how to do it. There you go. Fate averted. Yeah, these are definitely mobile phone backgrounds or something. Animate your persona like that. Yeah, if I could, I would. Hint. Really? They just tell you which ones are where? That's silly. So you don't even need to solve it. You could just press that if you just want to get them done. That's silly. This one definitely is a bit harder than the others. I'll say that. The bottom right one is the one that doesn't need to be filled in. You can just tell because nothing's showing up in that. Okay, I think this square here needs to be up here, and this one needs to be over there. So, like, literally all I need to do is get this over here. Or not. Well, the top 3 are kind of hard because you can't really tell where they start and end, but yeah. Oh, okay. Once you get one in place, and the rest can kind of fall in like that. Alright, well that's silly. That's a silly little diversion. I can imagine the 4 and 5 times ones for those are going to be difficult as shit. But, hey, I'll do those on my own. I think it is time. Whoops. Read those out of the way so there's no exclamation points. I hate seeing exclamation. I hate seeing you have to look at this to make the exclamation point go away. Things. I think that that's going to do it for tonight. Ghost Trick is finally done. Zelda's finally done. Streams are back on track. And we've got a new road ahead of us. Tomorrow, Wednesday and Thursday, if I stream all 3 days, will be Mega Man Star Force 2. We'll be getting back to that. I'm not going to be streaming Friday, likely. I'll probably be in VR. If I stream this weekend, a new present is born, exactly. If I stream this weekend, I might resume Final Fantasy XIV, finally. Finally, Final Fantasy XIV. Because I re-upped my sub to it. I finally relocated myself to Cactor. And, we might finally move ahead. But thank you so much for coming. Thank you for all the new people who showed up through Mastodon and other sites I've been using lately. I will have something to say about where I'm going to possibly take the stream tomorrow before I start Mega Man. I'll talk about it a little bit. I'll also talk about what happened. I just didn't want to do a ramble tonight because I wanted to get Ghost Trick done. But tomorrow I'll do a ramble proper. We'll properly kick off this new era of me not streaming on a team. And because of that, I can't sign off the same way I used to. I'm just going to say, if you want to check out more streams, you could stick around and check out whoever gets picked by my auto host. You could check out my page for suggestions. I have a bunch of people at the bottom, non-team members, obviously, who stream. I don't think any of them are streaming right now because I stream late, so it's different from before, where I would have like the teammates just be available at any time. But I am looking through my follow channels, and I can see that Chubi Sonoka is playing Avorion, which I have no idea what that is. So you know what? I'll throw them a raid, because we have quite a few people right now, and that would be very nice. Very nice thing to do, even though the team is gone. I would very much appreciate y'all sticking around saying hi to them. And yeah, it's a new beginning. We'll figure out how to do this as we go along. But until then, thank you so much for coming, as always. Thank you for following. Thank you for supporting me. I appreciate it. I'll try to be around for other people as well. You know I would love to do that if I can. Thank you for joining me here. I'll see you tomorrow for Mega Man. Say hi to Chubi, and have a great night, everyone. Thank you again for all the support. Thank you. Good night.